Oh, shoot. Okay. When we last left off, the group ventured into the ancient ruins, and they discovered what appeared to be a type of ritual that was going on. The party descended, unseen as they prepared their attacks. They saw the crystalline figure that was emitting a heartbeat, and Layla sensed this heartbeat strongly because of her connection to this entity. What descended were Dragoliches, which were green Dragoliches. And you managed to, well, specifically Ortis, because you just used a regular old hammer to attack him?
I used this regular hammer to attack the crystal.
Yeah, it was.
And
It,
then, no,
yeah,
and
it was.
then when,
Yeah, it was just a
yeah,
basic
and,
like hammer, not a
base, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, until Bex got mind controlled, which Oris basically stole his
Yep.
sickle and used it.
Yep. But the ritual was semi-complete. She is materialized physically, but she is only present in the astral plane, so her manipulation is a bit limited. She is back in the planes of existence, but she is in the astral plane. So the astral sea of sorts. So you do not know what else might happen, but combat has ended, and we will now turn to the group to what they want to do in this situation. As I will transport you guys through the dark ruins underground. And I will pull up the environment. Trying to find what thing I used. I think it might have been this. Yeah. So you all have finished combat. Bodies lay bare. The chunks of the once crystal that contained the mother of demons, who you do not know her true name, but she has been released. That's what you believe. So, also, giant blossom tree that seems to be the main hive mind of all of the blossom tree networks. You see that all of the petals begin to recede, like wither, lose coloration, and fall. Slowly, not fast, like it's changing seasons, slowly. The corpses of the Dragoliches lay bare, and I do believe that you guys, because I see this guy and he's not dead, so I'm thinking you captured him.
Yeah, we knocked them unconscious because their souls would be taken.
Yes. So you knocked him unconscious. So he is, I am going to say, restrained, because you probably did that. So what does the group decide to do?
I guess Oris is gonna look at the chunks of crystals.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything specific you want to do with the crystals?
Not really. I don't think Oris has the magical attitude to start doing fancy stuff with it.
Well, I'm saying like you're going towards the crystals, like you want to inspect them, investigate, or not investigate, but perception check to see if you could discover anything about them.
Yeah, I'll perception check.
Okay. Damn. A 24 right off the bat. Okay. So Otis, your knowledge of magic is not known except for your friends in your clan. I think the druid, um, cannot remember her name, that delved in the magic, which was more nature-based. But when you're looking at this, are you touching it? Like, are you picking it up to look at it, or you're just looking at it?
He's probably gonna pick it up.
Okay, as you pick it up, you're looking at it. There's a dim glow. Beforehand, it was glowing like a bright, dark purple of sorts, radiating energy. There was a dim light, like it's fading. You could tell because whatever was contained in this has left, and residual light is still there. As you're looking at it, you can see the cracks of where you bashed with the hammer, and as you're looking, you see that these crystals have a type of you know when you like look at an image, like one of those image things where you turn it to the side, it's a totally different image. I cannot remember that, but when you like turn it around or like play around with it, you know, looking at it from different sides, you could see that there appears to be markings on them.
So the way that works is that the image is typically textured with something like triangles.
Yes.
And one side has an image and the other side has an image, so as you line them up,
Yeah.
they
Yeah.
form one image over the other.
Yes. That's kind of like what is happening with this crystal. As you're like looking at a different position, you can see that it's like dark purple. But then, as you're kind of looking around, you see it's kind of like a purplish blue, and then like a reddish purple in the sense of the colors. So as you're looking at it, that's what you do. Can you give me a percentile roll for me?
100?
Yes, a 100 roll. Okay, 75. Give me just a minute. Okay, so a 75. Okay. As you're touching this, you begin to see your hand glow the darkish light purple light, and switch to reddish purple light and dark bluish light purple. And then you look around your entire body and you are glowing with a bright light in a 30-foot radius. And yeah, that's what happens.
Okay. Anyone gonna react to it?
Yeah, so everybody sees Otis like going towards these crystals. He picks it up, he's looking at it, and then you see him begin to glow different shades of purple. A darkish light purple, a bluish purple, and a reddish purple. And they're like changing. Like every like 5 seconds.
Just so he's glowing, or the stone in his hand is glowing?
He is currently glowing the same light that was once that is kind of like slow, that is dimly emanating from the crystal that he is holding. So he is currently glowing right now. Reddish purple, lightish dark purple, and bluish purple, and each of the color changes are happening like within 5 seconds intervals.
Epilepsy! Ah!
Otis, put that.
Yes.
Drop it.
Otis puts it down.
Okay,
Does
you
it still
put
glow?
you're still glowing.
Feck's
You
gonna
just
walk
pick-
up to oh god.
Otis grabs it and just puts it in his bag of holding, because at that point...
Okay. Okay, so you take so my question is are you like taking a small like are you looking for like a good big shard that could say like the size of a smartphone size shard?
Yeah, but this time he's not grabbing it with those hands.
Okay, you're grabbing it with the claws?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll say that the shard is like the size of, like, say, a smartphone. Okay, so you take that, you wrap it in the cloth as you pick it up, and you put it in the bag of holding. Okay, so
Yep.
that's what you do. So as this happening, what is everybody else doing?
Well, Feck was gonna walk over to Ortis and just yoink his sickle out of his hands.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you do that. As soon as you do that, can I ask for a wisdom save from you?
Yes, you can. Or can you? Fuck. 14.
You are blinded.
For inspiration.
I'm just so inspired.
I mean, yeah, if you want to roll inspiration for the wisdom save, you could totally do that. Unless you would just want to be blinded.
Is it permanent?
You don't know?
Do I have lesser restoration? I do.
Still, magic might work.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, can I still take the sickle out of the tree and I'm just still blinded, or?
The sickle is not in the tree.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't know why I thought the tree was. I literally said I was getting. I don't know what's going on with brain anyway.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm thinking last session, like, you wanted to carve, like, the tree a bit? Or, I don't know. I don't know
No.
why
No.
you, like, I think Otis was the one that had your sickle, right?
Yes,
Ortis
yes,
has
he
the
did.
sickle. He took it from
Yeah.
Ortis.
Okay, so
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, ignore me. I for some reason thought it was stuck to the tree, even though I literally just said I take it from Ortis.
Probably
so
'cause the
anyway.
giant circle that
Yeah.
says tree.
Maybe.
No, okay, the tree is the thing over here. The tree is over here. This
Oh my
is
God,
like
there's
the
two of them now.
Yeah, okay.
There's two of them now.
Yeah, hang on. I will get rid of that so you are not confused. Not what I'm wanting to do. I wanted to do that. Ah, shite. Well, regardless. I mean, like, the, people are dead, so, you know.
Feck doesn't react to being blinded until he like casually puts a sickle in his pocket and he looks to where he thinks Ortis is and he's like, I'm blind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so, yeah, Fecht is blind at the moment.
or just grab another piece.
You grab another piece of the crystal, another iPhone-sized crystal?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so you have two, I'm gonna say, like, okay, so small will be like the size of, like, I don't know what the best case for this. Like, say small is like it would be too small in your hand. And like, say small would be like the size of a pen. The medium is going to be like that of the iPhone or smartphone size, and like a large piece would be like a Kleenex box.
Yeah, he'll also grab
No,
a large
actually,
piece.
actually, Okay, small would be like the size of a mouse, like a computer mouse. An iPhone is a medium size, and the Kleenex box is the large crystal chunk. That's how I'm gonna rule it.
He grabs
You're
a large
blinded. You're
chunk.
blinded. If you want to try and kick Otis, roll an attack at disadvantage to see if you hit him.
Well, I used lesser restoration on myself.
Oh. Okay. So
I'm no longer blinded.
you are no longer blinded, so you can perfectly see now.
And I kick Ortis in the shin for taking my sickle.
Okay, so Otis, you get a kick in your shin by effect.
Don't take my
Oris
stuff.
punches him back.
In fact, just fall. His head goes flying off.
Oh. No, hang on. This perfectly simulates of like. This is how like I imagine like in Otis's relationship, like Hulk and Thor from the first Avengers movie with that punch. You know, it's just that's just how I'm imagining it right now.
You know, I can work with that.
Yeah, like Fecht is Thor and Otis is Hulk. Like this just makes so much sense.
Vex flies 15 feet and he just gets up casually.
Like
He doesn't care about him getting punched, he cares about somebody taking his stuff.
But yeah, that's what happens. What is everybody else doing as like the knuckleheads are having their fun?
I'm casting
Cure
Cure wounds on
wounds.
myself twice.
Nope, that's perfectly fine. So you are healing, and how far away are you? You're 50 feet. Yeah, you're perfectly fine.
Yeah, I'm well outside the magic absorption radius.
Yep.
And I'm just
Yep.
casually walking over.
Oh yeah.
To the dead dragons.
To the dead Drago Lich green dragons. Yes.
Yeah. To the re-dead dragons.
To the now dead undead dragons.
Speaking of absorbing.
Oh. Okay.
I was just about to add, I'll let Nail do their thing first.
Yeah.
But it's very odd, but like you don't have to roll an insight check. Feck is gonna eat this as soon as you look away.
I'm just imagining a Kirby moment right now. Like he just like sucks it up and eats it.
I mean, at this point, Feck is just Kirby, but like if he revealed his true Eldritch nature.
In fact, it's like a Venom Kirby at this point.
I've seen a gif of that. It's very adorable.
Yeah. So So what are you wanting to learn, Nail?
Oh, I was going to try to pilfer.
Pilfer.
Yeah, that word that I'm having trouble with. The Drago Liches for any alchemic components.
Okay. Give me a perception or investigation check, and then give me a percentile check. Ooh.
Ooh, I rolled a 1.
I think.
Can I give it? I was gonna ask if I can give advantage because
with your inspiration, because you could give him your inspiration.
I mean I can do either. Well, I also have proficiency in investigation, so I can also give it there.
Okay. Do
Very
you
well.
accept the help? Okay. Roll with
Yes.
advantage. Ooh. So a 21.
And
You're welcome.
And
Percentile?
yes, a percentile roll. 77. Okay. So with this check, you could see that what has been done to these Drago Liches, like you've read about Drago Liches before, of some mad science and whatnot. But what's been done to these, you could see that the bones of these creatures, you see that there's flesh on them, still semi-flesh, like zombified dragons. Like I said, they are dragoliches. But you see that they are residuing a dark, purplish, dim glow that is faint, and that is semi-radiating from the bones. So that's what you're learning from your investigation. So what you could tell is that this is radiating strange magic. I'm not making you roll Arcana, but if you want to learn more about what type of magic this might be, you could roll Arcana. But you could tell from your investigation that this is radiating strange magic. And this could be potent enough to make some, let's say, high-tier versions of some of the potions that you already know. So you could possibly make a high-tier potion of greater healing.
Okay, well, let's do the Arcana check.
Okay. 18. So with an 18, you know that the magic is unknown to you. However, this magic is pretty similar to the type of magic that was emanating from all of the sources that you have been in this dark zone and in the corrupted zones. That this was emitting primordial, like ancient or so wild magic power, so to speak. However, it was not emanating any adverse negative effects. So in essence, someone used pure magic to reanimate these things, and the magic that you know of does not exist that could reanimate these things. Because in order to reanimate these dragons, like, you need specific rituals and whatnot that you know of. But the one thing is, these Draco witches glow with a blue glow. These were glowing a dim, dark, purplish glow that was similar to that of the crystal. But the only type of magic that you know that is quite similar to what is radiating from these dragons is that is similar to that of Layla.
Makes sense. They were obeying the Mother of Demons. It's probably her magic that reanimated them.
So that's what you learn. So these type of magic is beyond your comprehension, but you know from your Arcana and your time with Layla, you can know that this magic is connected. If you decide to take the crystals or portions of these dragoliches and do Albert Einstein level studying, analyzing of these things, you might be able to learn more about this type of magic. Might, and I say this, might be able to learn something that could counter this type of magic. Like I said, might. There's a slim chance, but that takes a lot of research and resources. That's what you learn from this magic Arcana check.
Yes, then I'm gonna collect some samples.
Okay, so tell me what type of samples you are wanting to collect specifically.
All of it. A few bones, a few bits of claw, saliva, flesh. The whole kit and caboodle.
Okay, so a good portion. So let's say a good portion of every point of a dragon's anatomy at this point. Just enough to get samples. How many samples are you wanting exactly?
Just one from each, because I know somebody wants to eat them.
Okay, so you want to get one sample each. Okay, so let's say that I don't know much about dragon anatomy, so I will just say this and keep this tracked. You get one dragon fang, which is the teeth. You get one dragon claw. You get one dragon rib bone. You get one dragon wing bone. You get one dragon spinal bone. And you get one dragon tail bone. You got that?
And I'm assuming just a generic amount of the rotten flesh.
Okay, and you want to get a generic, like, say you want to put that in a big, like Tupperware, type of container.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do that, and you also wanted saliva, right? Okay.
One vial of
Green Dragolich flesh. Say a pound of worth. Now, for the saliva, how are you acquiring the saliva?
Have you seen Alice in Wonderland? Where Alice fights the Jabberwocky, and then the White Queen goes up with a little vial and just goes bloop, like that.
Okay, so you are like having a vial and some of the saliva is dripping down, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What material is your vials made out of?
Glass.
Okay. As soon as some saliva gets in, you hear a sound. You look, and you see that the entire good small portion of the vial has been burnt through by acid.
There's not many acids that can eat through glass.
I say this like a small portion of the glass vial. So it's like, think of it as can't even think of alspiric acid. Is that it? I'm trying to remember what these acids are called, but something that like slightly burns the flesh, you know? Because that's how these things eat. They need, you know, to digest. So this is probably like what the bodily acid was, but then turned into Dragolich acid. But I could say this. You can't take an entire vial. You can only take, like, say, a small portion. So I say you could do a half or 1 1/4 portion of the acid without risking the vial's structural component.
I'll take half.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you get half.
Hydrofluoric acid is the main acid that eats through glass.
Yeah, so I was right. Good.
Yeah.
So that is
Turns silica
yeah.
into silica tetrafluoride.
We're getting science up in here. But that's what you gather, and once you finish gathering, Becht, you still here?
Duh.
So once you see Nail finishing this up, which I say like taking a good portion of each of these materials as Nail would need, I'll say like might take about maybe an hour. So
To
you
eat
just
this?
what?
To eat these?
No. For Nail to get a sample of the dragon.
Alright.
Because he wanted to get a sample each part of the dragon. So that takes about an hour because like he needs to like cut through the bone, detach it, you know, carve out the flesh and whatnot. So that's so it takes about an hour. So you're just waiting there patiently, and whatnot, and you just hear in the back of your head, "When can we consume?"
They're almost done. Stop. Hey, Neil, can you speed this up? They're getting
No.
impatient.
So
How about
the
now?
gathering takes an hour.
Yes, the gathering of the materials for nail from this dragon takes about an hour. Is there something you want to do in the meantime?
There's nothing that I can think. Nothing that I can think of, really.
Well, we could go
Or
through
is
the
it
pockets
starting-
of everyone else. In fact, why don't you entertain yourself by going through the pockets of everyone else killed? See if there's anything valuable.
I was gonna entertain myself by eating. Oh, I
Well,
guess all the
work with it.
I guess all the crystals upstairs are collected. I'll be right back. He's gonna go upstairs and eat all the crystals that they come from upstairs.
Oh, this
Wait. What crystals?
There was like
There's
a
a
bunch
question.
of I forget their names, but they all had Mazerite crystals in them. And Fecht was gonna eat them, but everybody was really mean and was like, "No, you can't do that." And I was like,
What?
"Bruh."
What were the Mazerite crystals doing? You mean the automatons?
No, there was like a bunch of goons trying to kill somebody in like a glass cage thing for security reasons, and we killed them all. And we're like, "Oh yeah, all of them have Mazerite
Oh
in them."
no, yes. I remember that. That was the caretaker of this tower, and you left the bodies up there.
No, we
Yeah.
left the security drones to collect all the Mazerite crystals. So
Crystals.
you can eat them.
Yes.
Yes.
And since Fecht has an hour, he's gonna go upstairs and eat them all.
Okay.
So we should go with him and then report everything to the caretaker and see if there's anything else we need to do.
Sorry, what was that, Neil?
Somebody should probably go with him to report to the facility's caretaker and see if it needs us to do anything else.
Okay, I'll do that then, I guess. Then.
Okay, so Adrian's going with Spect. Is anyone else going with Spect? And
or is this starting to strip this dragon of its bones and basically other stuff for crafting material?
okay. My question is, how thorough are you wanting to be? Like, are you taking a sample each, or are you taking more than one sample?
Take more than one sample, like starting to strip the bones and
He wants
Basically
to fully harvest the carcasses.
You want to
And I'm
fully
just gonna-
harvest the carcass. Okay. So basically,
go
get
Feck's not gonna
every
like that.
get every aspect of material from the Struggle Lich.
yeah, I can.
Well, the hide is probably useless, so you're looking at the claws, fangs,
Like the
and
bones.
some of the bones.
Yep.
So yeah, so Nail was taking only a sample each from this, which took him an hour. This, and I said that this was like an adult dragon, so that's kind of like a large or huge. I'm trying to remember.
Large.
So yeah, large. So this is a large. So this might take longer. Like this would take like a couple of hours, like maybe 4 hours, maybe, if you have harvested beasts like this. Not a dragon, but like animals before. Like you know how to harvest carcasses for materials. Has Ordis ever done this?
Yes.
Okay. Could you name a few things that Ordis has done this? Because like I'm saying like through his culture, yes, but like I just want to know in comparison to what Ordis might have harvested beforehand, because you never harvested a dragon before. So I'm basically asking what creatures Ordis has harvested before, because that is going to, let's say, play into the count of the rolls that is going to happen.
Let's see. Probably 1 or 2 alligators, giant badgers, bears, wolves,
Okay. So
things that you hunted, and let's see, he also harvested a few other things like a giant ape and let's see, Tyrannosaurus bones, Tyrannosaurus meat.
okay. I'm thinking you're just naming off a few things just with that, but
No, I have some. I do have some. I think Tyrannosauric bones. I think
because you're Viking in origin, so hands down.
Triceratops bones.
Triceratops bones. Yes, I harvested it.
Oh yes, you
I
did.
haven't
Yes, you did harvest Triceratops bones recently, even I might add.
Yeah.
So I would say since you harvested a large lizard, which was the Triceratops, I would say that you have some better knowledge of the harvesting that needs to be done to this dragon. So yes, you would say might cut this down to maybe 3 hours at best. But if you roll, let's say a good survival, you might be even to cut that down in half quickly. But if you fail the survival, like you might need to be extra careful around certain parts, which would like add more time to the harvesting.
Okay. So roll survival.
Yes, so it's a gamble. You roll good enough, you cut down the time. Oh no, you
I'll give you guidance, but that's a
That's
enjoy a 12.
That's a 12. So you have not, like I said, you have done something before. The thing that you needed to beat was a 15, because you only harvested one large reptile, which was the dinosaur, once. Okay, you haven't done it a couple of times, so you don't know much. So it is gonna take you 3 hours and say 12 minutes to completely harvest this dragon. So as that's happening, so Fecht and Adrian, Layla, are you going with Adrian and Fecht, or are you staying and doing your own investigation of the area?
Going to look at the tree.
Okay. So so you get up right here to the tree? Okay. So we'll say that we'll do your bit first, and then like we'll switch to Adrian and Fecht. So, what are you wanting to learn specifically about this tree?
Hmm. What were we told about the tree again? It was connected to.
So,
Oh, the Blossom Project. This
yes,
is like
the
a
blossom.
yes. So
primary blossom tree.
yes. So this is the primary big blossom tree, like the hive mind, like the large version, and it's all interconnected. Like you can see the roots spam deep into the ground. You can see it all along the walls and whatnot. And I did mention this, but I'll say it again. You see that the petals of the blossom tree is withering and losing coloration and breaking off of the tree, as in like it's like the changing of the seasons type thing. But you see that it's like losing coloration because there was bright light emanating from the colors of the trees that you have visited, yes. But this one seems to be like thick by what you could tell offhand. If you want to roll a nature check to figure out what's more going on, or an arcana check, you could totally do that to learn more in depth of what might be happening with the tree.
The Arcana.
Okay, 13. So with the 13 arcana, what you could tell is that the tree seems to be sick from magical corruption, by what you could tell. Like it is sick from consuming possibly too much magic, or maybe something infected the tree with magic. You're not entirely sure, but you could tell that this tree isn't doing so well because it is being corrupted by magic. But what you could tell from your arcana is that this magic is wild magic that the tree fed on.
Hmm. Does anything of the tree look more corrupted than the rest?
Give me a perception check. 16. So what you could tell is you could tell that most of the withering and decay is happening at the bottom of the tree, and mostly from the extended branches. You know, like how you actually tend to an actual tree that might be sick. At the top of the tree seems to be more healthy, but as you like look down and down and down at these branches that are withering and decaying, you can see that most of the illness, so to speak, is happening below. So what you could tell is that's where most of the sickness is happening. However,
In the roots.
yes, possibly in the roots.
Or the soil.
Or the soil. But you don't have enough knowledge to know for certain. But that's what you see. Like, lower portion of the tree and the branches look more sickly than the branches and flowers and other portions up top.
Yeah, that's all I do. Guess that's all I can get.
Okay. So that's all you want to do? Nothing else with the tree?
No, nothing else.
Okay. So that's what you do. That's what you spend your time on. Now, turning back to turning back to Adrian and Fact. Yes. So as you are descending up from the pass that it took you to get down, you see the roots clear as day. You see some of the roots are healthy, so to speak, like vibrant brownish color, some more dark and rotted away. That's what you see as you're climbing up, getting to the tunnel that will lead you back to where the tower is. You finally get to where the tower fortifications are, and what you see is two mechanical armored warriors. These are the same guardians of the citadel. You see them brandishing like pike spears and shields and whatnot, and they kind of like look at you and have you completed your task.
Yes, the cult has been stopped, and we have captured one of them alive.
Understood. Supreme Caretaker shall retain control. Sorry, not Supreme Caretaker. Goddamn. Sorry, it's been a while. Caretaker of this facility shall remain observant of this site. However, corruption in this area has spread to an alarmed rate. In order for the land to heal, the blossom tree as well as the citadel here must be shut down for at least 10 years. Corruption should fade over time. However, we are not certain.
Okay. Okay. I nod and I guess we'll need people to guard this area then.
Possibly, the security drones, such as ourselves, will remain active. So will the caretaker here, but all other functionalities of this tower will be dormant. And then you see the drones kind of like turn towards Fact, and you, specimen that is of Mazurite in origin, caretaker has produced your crystals that you wish to consume. As he tilts his head, we do not know exactly how this might cause you to be. Therefore, we ask that you be securely guarded as this happens. We hope you can comply with this request.
Okay.
Please follow us. And like they're gonna lead you to like a floor. As you see, there's like, say, like 40 drones there, and in the center you see one drone who has what appears to be a container on a pedestal, and they say, "Welcome, identifying name, Fecht, and Adrian. Caretaker is observing for safety reasons. We have produced the crystals that have been harvested. We ensure that they will not damage as per your request. Like I said, we may need to be on guard. We do not know the consequences of this consumption, but seeming that you are unaffected by most of the Mazurite, conclusion states you might be fine. But please, we ask you to do whatever consuming here for the time being until we have deemed it safer."
Fact is eating the Mazurite crystals like chips while listening to them talk.
Okay, and I think that they will like how many? I think they were like how many?
I think it's more than 10, less than 20, something around there.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was like, I'm trying to remember. That's the thing.
You know, you could just make it like 500, or like just give me the bonus of 500 Mazurite crystals in my stomach. You know.
Don't push it.
Sure, it might turn. It might turn into Chernobyl, but you know.
Don't push it, because like I said, if you do this, hey, reap the consequences, because I warned you. Let's say, like, I think there were like 12 people.
Okay, I'll look that.
Okay, so you eat all 12 at once?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll for me a percentile with a -12, and I'm gonna say this: if you get below 50, something is gonna happen.
All right. That is 50 exactly.
That is 50 exactly. So you are lucky. You are lucky, my friend, right now.
I
As
am the
you
king of gluttony.
as you consume these crystals, Adrian, as you're watching this, you see that beneath some of his clothing, you see that there's faint, dark purple glows emanating from his body. Kind of like lines and like scars and puncture wounds where you see that is emanating from this light, so to speak. And you see that is glowing, not too brightly, but it's glowing like a type of glow stick glow. And you then see it fade for a moment. And effect, you feel more healthy, so to speak. As you look at your body, you then see I'm questioning, is one of your arms like, are you wearing long sleeves or is it just a robe? Like, is some of your skin showing?
No, I'm fully covered.
Okay. Then I'm gonna say this, you feel itchy. You go and scratch, but you feel mass on your arm. You feel more of it. You go and you feel around, you feel mass on your body. Do you remove some clothing to see what might be going on?
Sure.
Okay. Do you remove like pull up your sleeve to see your arm?
I think the beginning, he just kind of puts his hand where like he thinks this mass is,
Okay.
and then yeah, he'll just lift it up.
Okay. You see, and I'm remembering how your character was described, that he had patches and portions of his skin gone, right? If I
He's like 80% skeleton.
Okay. You see dark, and when I say dark, I mean like oh my god, how do I describe this?
Like the Venom symbiote coating, like that.
Kind of like that, yes. Let's say like that, but like black. Oh my god, no. Okay. Oh my god.
I'm not racist, I swear.
No, it's just I'm trying to describe it in a way that is okay. It's like dark black, like the color black. Okay, not brown, but black, pitch black. You see
Yeah, I gotcha.
pitch black skin, flesh, actual flesh, skin, where bone used to be.
So wait, just making sure. So is there like, is it all completely black? It just and it feels like flesh.
It is flesh.
Sorry, I'll rephrase. Like, is the skin and the actual like meat of the flesh different colors, or they're all the same black?
Like, I would say, like, if you decide to cut into your skin to see the insides, you could see that the inside is kind of like a darkish gray, a different color from the skin.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. I mean,
No,
you know,
I know. No, I know. I'm literally taking inspiration from. I'm trying to remember the freaking anime. The guy dies, he returns as an undead adventurer, and like we see like portions of his decayed black like skinned body.
I do not
From World
know.
Undead Adventurer.
Yes, exactly. In some of those portions, yes, like that.
All right.
So that's what's happening. So you see that you have skin now, actual skin, like not not like false, like living actual skin. And it's all over your body. That is repaired. And you feel a tightness now in your chest area where the core that sustains you is. I need you to give me a constitution check. Not a
The
save.
first millisecond I get my body back, I have a heart attack.
21.
That is a yeah.
21. Okay. You feel this, and like, as the tightness happens, you then like gasp for a breath, even though you never once needed the breath. You look at yourself, and like I said, you don't need air to breathe for some reason, but like your body instinctively did that, and you feel in the faintest a heartbeat.
Fecht will put his hand on, like, his face, not the full face because he still has the mask on,
Yeah,
but he just like I don't know, like rubs his cheek.
it's
feels
there.
socially-
You see, you have flesh. Like I said, any missing portions of flesh from your body returns because of this.
Zach just takes off his mask and it's just handsome Squidward.
Oh no, he's hot. I mean, Fecht will just kind of like be silent for a couple of moments, and it was like, holy
Yeah.
shit.
Oh my god! I'm sorry. I tried to be so serious, and handsome Squidward broke me.
Dude,
But yeah, that's kind of like what's happening. Like your skin from your body is growing back.
Yeah, I mean, Fecht is stun locked. He never thought he would get his flesh back.
Yeah.
So he's just kind of standing, like, rubbing his cheek, trying to, like, waiting to wake up.
what are you doing? Adrian asks you that.
Yeah, Adrian, Fecht has his back towards you, so you have no idea what's going on. You see the
Yeah.
drone. You see the drone in front of you saying, "Curious, why are you examining yourself?" Designation Fecht.
I have flesh.
You didn't have flesh before?
No.
That's weird.
Yes, a fun fact has now been revealed.
He was a bone boy. Well, he was mostly a bone boy.
Yeah, you were mostly a bone boy.
So just double check
Well-
for, like, character, like, not character,
Your
like,
race,
out of character.
Yes, your race has not changed, but your
Yeah, that's what I mean.
appearance has changed.
Okay, so I'm still
You're
dead
still
in all counts. I just look better now.
you look more alive-esque, though your pitch dark skin might be a bit disconcerting, but people might think of you maybe as a drow, possibly, or
That's
or-
worse! I start pulling my skin off. Never!
I hate grabs here.
Damn Underdarker.
No, Doris didn't. He didn't know what he did with what Doris did with the trials that he found.
Oh my god!
You're goddamn right. I mean, Feck is still gonna keep the the full cloak on because
No, yeah.
it's his drip.
Yeah, it's your drip, but you have your mask and whatnot. Oh my,
They're saying he looked like Mr. Withers.
Mr. What?
From Baldur's Gate.
Withers? Yeah.
Okay, hang on. I need to look this up now. I need to
He
look
looks
this.
like a very old person to the point where it's like, how are you alive?
Okay,
The
like I
answer is
said,
because he's not.
Baldur's Gate.
I mean, he's not even alive. He's undead.
Mr.
Yeah.
Wizards.
Is he even undead? He's like a god.
Ah.
Well,
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what your character looks like. Yes, in the sense that his flesh has returned. Yes.
Oh, what the way to ruin my confidence.
Well, not okay. Hang on.
The fact wears a second layer now.
No. I'm talking about oh my god. Oh my god.
No, you've done the damage.
No, yeah. It's just like okay, there we go. Okay. That's kind of like what I am looking for, so to speak. Okay, there we go. I found the image of what I was looking for. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna put that in yes, in game chat. Sorry. Oh my god, I cannot speak.
I hope you know that this encounter has made Feck 100% addict now. He's gonna eat as much of Mazerite as he can.
Well, hey, like I said, depending on like you ate 12, okay, because like you don't know what's gonna happen. But okay, so in game chat, this is kind of like what your skin/body looks like. The male, that's what he
I
kind of
gotcha.
looks like.
Okay.
Robot.
Of course, you guys are gonna be focused on the enemy tits, obviously.
Oh, there's another person there besides her? What were we talking about? Yeah, we were playing chess, right?
Anyway, that's what your character kind of looks like in the sense of like how his skin looks.
I mean, Feck is still shell shocked, so he's just standing there, still rubbing his cheek.
Yep.
And then after like 20 minutes of just standing there rubbing his cheek, Feck just kind of like turns around and he looks at Adrian's
like is your like mask and
oh,
all
no,
of that?
I'm still fully covered.
Okay.
Yeah, he just.
But
yeah,
but is like your is your I cannot speak for the love of God. Is your arms exposed then, like so you can see the skin?
No, but probably his hands.
Yes.
Because you're not. It's very hard to find gloves that would fit really bony fingers, literally just bony fingers.
No, I know what you mean. But like in essence,
So,
like
yeah.
some portion of your body.
Yeah, you
is
can see
being,
his hands.
Yes. Okay. So you see, Adrian. That's what you see. You see that.
Is there anything else we need to do up here?
The drone says, no, unless you wish to examine your body.
No, I'm good.
Would you like us to examine your body?
Drone kind of like, I do not understand what you organics do in your own time. If you wish to examine my metallic form for research purposes, I will ask if the caretaker would allow it.
No, I don't want to touch you.
Acknowledged.
Just a single teardrop falls from his face.
He's like these drones are like Drax from Guardians of the Galaxy. Like like I cannot even think of like what was the line? Like metaphors like pass through him, like nothing passes through me. My instant reflexes will catch it. Type situation. But yeah, that's what happens. So is that all, and you want to return back to where the others are?
Yes, I still have dragons to eat.
Yes, dragons.
Draco liches.
Yes, Draco liches is plural.
Yeah.
So
When has eating ever done something bad to me?
So you go back down, and as you can like reach down, you see that Vecht has indeed finished his processing, but you see Otis, who is completely all going harvesting the other dragon. I would say like at this point, like he's halfway done. Like he did half of the dragon already. And when I mean half, I don't mean like top to bottom. I mean like if someone cut you perfectly in half, that type of thing. So, what happens? Is there going to be a
I
fight?
guess we can.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about this is what happens. So I'm wondering, like, what's going to happen? Is Vecht going to attack Hulk, and Hulk going to defend himself?
No.
Vecht, you there? Okay, he's not there. So Otis, you just keep on harvesting at this dragon.
They go building noises.
Yes. But yes,
I guess we can.
you still have this one guy there who is tied up and unconscious.
Yeah. Wake up the guy.
Okay. You wake him up, and like he's jostled awake and like looks up and like he looks around. He sees the shattered crystal, and like she got away, didn't she? He says with a smugness that you can't see the smirk underneath his helm.
You failed. Tell us what you were doing here.
Roll a deception to see, like, you failed to try and, like, lie to this guy. Give me a good deception.
Okay. 19.
Okay, and I am rolling for this guy's insight, which I think was a thing here. Nope. Okay. And he kind of like says, "No, it's impossible. We did everything we could. She can't be. You will suffer. She will return to this realm."
Well, perhaps we can assist you. Tell us a way to rebuild. Adrian is also lying still.
Make a deception.
Mm.
Like I said, you're actively trying to deceive this guy, so you need to make deception checks. Okay, so there is a percentile chance of you
I'm
possibly
gonna
beating him.
use my final luck point to reroll that roll.
Yes, right, because you have not long rested.
Deception. There we go. 24.
Damn. Nope, fail. Okay, it says, "So you secretly are one of us, but have infiltrated the enemy. I must say, I did not even know about this. Well, we had to mine a good portion of the Mazurite. Most of it was smuggled here. But the largest deposits of the Mazurite came from the mainlands, each holding a mine. If I recall, the only amount that could possibly help you get that amount would be from, I need to look at my lore. Give me a minute. Where is my thingamajig? There we are. Give me a minute. Yes. And you hear him says, "If you are wanting to mine the raw ore, you would need to get it from one of the mines in Yaren. But most of it is being processed in Firum." And he says, "If you are wishing to get that, if you are needing more information, you must speak with the voice. They will help you gathering the Mazurite from Yaren."
And how would I get into contact with the voice?
"We do not know. I was not in charge of this. I was only in charge of delivery and coming here. The only person that knew was, well," he kind of like gestures to the dead guy, which I accidentally deleted. We'll just say for reference that his body turns to ash and dissipates.
Okay. Is there, how were you guys immune to the magic sucking field?
He says, "We were wearing amulets of magical protection."
Do you still have your amulet?
Aye, it'd still be around my neck.
And does it get destroyed when you guys are killed? Or
That you were asking, but no. Shouldn't. I mean, it would defeat the purpose.
Oh yeah, your friends over there turned to ash. So
He could have do not know why he turned to ash. And this was like the main ritual guy. Everybody else that is like him is not. Ah, oh, I hurt my arm.
okay. Can this ritual perform to any tree? Or any of these, what are these trees called again?
Blossom trees.
Yeah. Can these rituals be performed at any blossom tree?
He says, sadly, we needed a large amount of life force to enact this ritual. Hence why we had to use time manipulation magic to drain as much of the life force of this tree without it, dying on us.
How did you make the time manipulation magic? That would be quite useful.
Sadly, again, not my expertise. He kind of gestures to the others. I'm what you call a melee person. All of the magical hoo-ha belong to our leader over there.
Unfortunate. Then I would have liked to use that magic to resurrect the Great Mother.
The Great Mother technically is not dead. She is just trapped beyond the realms. She cannot enter our planes of reality. She is barred from this place.
Well, that is what I meant.
What did you say? 1 minute?
I said, well, that is what I meant.
Ah, okay. Okay. Got it.
Well, my companions might come here to ask you more questions. It would be advisable for you to answer them honestly.
He says, whatever you say, partner. I'll try to mislead him as much as I can.
Okay, just make sure you tell me later the real answers for those questions.
Aye,
When
certainly.
we leave.
Okay, so you walk away. Fecht, are you back?
I'm here.
Okay. So as you were walking down here, when you get into the area, you see Ordis has half done harvested the other Dragolich.
Are you done?
You can have the scraps when I'm done. I am not done yet.
Okay.
But
How about now?
But Nail has finished his Dragolich
Then
harvesting. Yes.
Then I will just stare at Oris like, oh, are you done now? As I slurp this one up.
I'd say it's gonna be another hour or so for his to be done. So you go and consume the green Dragolich. So
Yeah.
So Fecht. Oh, I'm gonna love this. Oh, I'm so gonna love this. Thank you for succeeding the wall with the Mazerite crystals. Oh, this is gonna be so good. As you use the symbiote to consume, seeing that this thing is connected to you completely, as it's eating, you also taste what it's eating. I need you to give me a constitution save because you are basically tasting rotting flesh.
Oh, I didn't realize you got my taste buds back too. All right. 19.
You just made it. Oh, thank God. You managed to, like, disgusting. But wait, whatever I eat is disgusting. So, so that's what's happening.
Need salt.
Yeah, needs salt. But you eat all of it in about, say, 30 minutes as it's like dissolving, and like
I thought the
comedic.
symbiote ate it for me.
Yeah, you know what I mean. As you finish consuming it, every last bite of it, as everybody's just looking at this, including the random guy is kind of like looking and like, did he just eat the Dracolich? As he just
Shut up, shut up, dessert.
but yes, so that's what happens. But if you eat the other Dracolich, you will get another boon from this.
All right.
Because, like I said, if you eat one creature, you will possibly get an ability. If you eat two creatures of the same type, like say you I cannot speak. If you eat the two Dragoliches, you will gain access to two abilities, and you could decide which one you want. So it's kind of like a rogue-like ability thing. You get to choose the ability that you get.
All right. Then I don't know. I'll wait until I eat the other one before everything, just to save a little time.
Yep. But an hour goes by at this point, unless someone else wants to do something while Otis is harvesting, and Feck is just hovering over him, waiting for him to be done.
He asks every like 5 minutes.
Yes. Yes.
Hooray, my spell slots are back.
Okay, so Nail, Adrian, Layla, what are you doing in the meantime as this is happening?
I decide I'm at the tree again, and I decide to put my hand on it.
Okay, you place your hand on the tree. What are you wanting to do?
See if it did anything. Just seeing if it would do anything.
As you place your hand on it, you
Because
do.
it because it is alive.
It is
technically.
alive. It is alive technically. So I am going to let you have this.
Because I can. Okay. Sorry.
No. Say what you wanted to do. Say what you wanted to do. What did you want to do?
I don't know if it has a mind.
Do you want to try to mind meld with this tree?
It's telepathic speech. Let's see what you're doing.
Okay. Doesn't
Do you not have awaken?
No.
No. Because
Awaken is a very powerful druid spell.
the druid spell.
Well, the only druid that you have right here is Fact.
Effect is multi-class, though.
Yeah, and I don't think he'd be high enough level for Awaken anyways. It is very high level.
And is busy eating his buffet. So
Yes. Toothpick in his mouth as he's just like rubbing his full belly.
Then proceeds to turn around and turns around and okay, second course.
Yep. Okay. So Layla.
Course.
Yes. So Layla, as you place your hand on the tree and you cast telepathic speech, what do you say to this tree?
I say, I'm sorry that you end up this way. But what can you tell me? What is she planning? Or is there a way I can help you? Because
I did say this last last session. Not last session, but like during the first couple or so sessions when you learnt the horrifying truths about the Blossom Tree Project, that they used dryads to be the living mind of these blossom trees.
Mhm.
You hear like okay, what is that room where like you have like like an assembly, like the National Assembly, where you have like people from every nation, like that, an assembly of sorts?
Yes,
Conference
it's the
room?
assembly.
Yes, okay. Just trying to use the correct term. But you hear an assembly of like, trying to think of a room, an
Voice?
assembly of voices from
A
like
choir?
no, like from a I had the worm, like from an amphitheater of sorts.
Mhm.
You hear all at once saying, You. You are. She is. Yes, she is. Why is she here? She is like her. She hurts us. She should be gone. We should get rid of her. And then you hear like one voice saying, Quiet. You seek aid against her. You know what we are. We sense it. You have memories of all of us. You know what was our fate. You wish to know how to help us. This place is dead, poison. In order for us to heal, you must cut the roots of what? And you hear other echoes of it. The roots of what? Must cut the roots that is rotten. In order to heal, yes, heal, we must heal. Cut the roots that have rotted away. Then we may heal. As for her, what she has want, we do not know, but she wishes to be here, in the realm. Unfinished business, what we can tell. Plucked at our minds, many have died, many no longer speak in this assembly. Many of us silent on this island. Few have spoken, but many are silent.
Thank you. I'll see what I can do.
So as you kind of like let go, you kind of like get like a grasp of someone trying to reach out and uh keep you there. Give me a wisdom save. 15. You manage to like get out of there, not before like suffering some backlash of this. You take uh a minus D4 for your next rolls until you get a long rest. Because again, this is a large giant tree. Think of like Yggdrasil. Okay.
Mhm.
And I said an assembly. Large assembly of different dryads. They had to use many dryads for this because this was a hive mind. So many voices all at once. So it is going to have some backlash on you. You didn't roll too bad, which is why you're not taking like a D8. So it's a D4. But that's what happens once you let go.
She stumbles back and starts heading towards the group. To tell them that that she communicated with the tree, and it says asking us to cut off the rotten roots that's currently killing it.
Okay, we can do that.
Because you have to wait for. Is horse done now? Harvesting?
Yes. You have finished harvesting. So yes. So Fact just like whoosh zooms in and like you see him kind of like hop, 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 like Cookie Monster with a cookie.
Have you ever
Consuming.
seen a video with a cat that gets the auto feeder?
Yes. Kind of like that, yes.
I was thinking Mr. Frog from Smiling Friends.
Don't know that one, but whatever talks about the urgency and quickness.
There we go. Put in memes.
Yes. Okay. Kinda like that, yeah. Kinda like that. Okay. But you go,
instead of
you
me
eat
eating
it.
it's the symbiote.
Yes. I know it's the symbiote. I'm saying Fact eats it. It's just because Fact and
Yes.
the symbiote are one.
Yes, I know. I'm mainly referencing the speed of which it happens. It's like you blink and it's already gone. Another con save?
Yes, because again, you are eating it. Ooh.
12, I will use the inspiration. 22.
Okay, you managed to, like, again, with a, type of, like, constitution, I swear, you are gonna be the sin of gluttony at this point.
I am the voracious!
As you consume this green Dragolich. And as you do this, Fact kind of, like, collapses to the ground. As the symbiote kind of, like, cocoons around him.
Feck's about to pass out and he's like, but I did everything right.
and then like as I'm kind of like taking inspiration again how this is happening, you kind of like get a whole like re-monster type status update of sorts. And re-monster is an anime, so just like getting again, I'm taking my inspiration from anime.
Weep.
Okay. As you gain this, because I know you already have abilities from the insectoid. What was it? Was it the natural armor type thing?
Yeah. That's it for now.
Whatever armor you consumed, it would have been your
carapace.
natural armor. That was your natural carapace, which happens. Okay, so I'm gonna say from this, you gain one of these abilities. Because I'm thinking like I thinking I should not give you magic resistance because I think that would make you too powerful.
Maybe just a little bit. I mean,
Yeah.
If you
maybe.
I mean, since we're not going to get into combat anytime soon, we can figure it out later.
Yeah.
Elemental resistance.
Ooh.
I don't know.
It's element.
Can I look up Draco Lich and just like pick one? And if you're like, okay, yeah, that's fine.
The abilities that I was thinking about was like the breast weapon attack.
I probably would. Well, I get two options, right?
Yeah, you get two options, and the breast weapon was going to be one of the options. And since this is a green dragon, it would have been the poison breast.
8d12 is a lot.
Yeah, and that was what I was. This is an adult, green dragon.
Oh shit!
Yeah. The other option that I was thinking was probably the wing attack. That, like, it beats the wings, and each creature within 10 feet of you must succeed a save or take damage and be knocked prone. But, like, we'll see how that might work out.
I just want to look it up. Alright, there's only. Oh, because that website.
Yeah,
doesn't work.
there's only the blue Dragolich. But like I said, I used the stat blocks of like the green dragon, but like
Yeah, no,
I
I
used
got
the
you.
Dragolich's abilities.
Wing attack costs 2 action. So. Takes. Be knocked prone. So, how would that work? Would it turn into an action, or.
I would say it would take a full action to use this ability. Because what it would do is it would just basically like emit like, okay, you know from Spider-Man 2 when Venom grew those symbiote type wings?
Kind of?
Again, kind of like that, because that's kind of like what I was thinking. Like you also gain a fly speed. With these wings. Like if you go with the wings, you will gain that ability and you will gain a fly speed. Or you could go with the breast weapon. Actually, no, magic resistance. Oh right, no, this like
no magic resistance. I like doing good things, but I'm not that evil.
no. I know, but like as I'm looking at this, like I was thinking like, oh, magic immunity. Oh, no, but like all of that.
Oh,
But
immunity, sure.
no,
I'll take that.
no. But I would say that since you did consume this, I would say this. If you go for the breast weapon, you will have the poison breast, and you will have damage resistance poison. And
I already have that.
oh,
So would it be an immunity in that case?
yeah, immunity. Since you already are resistant to poison, it would stack up to that, so you would have poison immunity to that. If you go with the wings, you will gain the wing attack, you will gain a fly speed, and I would say you gain necrotic resistance.
I think I actually might also have that. No, I don't. I think I get that at Druid level 14. I'm gonna go with the breath weapon for now.
Okay. So
because immunity to poison immunities are fun.
Yes,
and
not to
also,
mention you just get to spew poison all over the place.
Yeah, I just get to turn into a screamo band.
like a freaking you're turning into like one of those like Last of Us or Dead by Daylight type zombie monsters right now. That's what we're creating you to be.
Start singing Dracula every time.
So it is an adult green dragon, so I'm going for the stat box right now. Okay, so the poison breath, it is going to be 16d6. However, that might be a bit too powerful. I mean, you need to make a roll same as the dragon would do in order to recharge this ability. So I'm going to say that you still need to do that in order to activate this. So, like, you need to roll a 5 and 6 to recharge your breath ability.
Okay.
So that's the
And-
only thing I'm gonna be keeping with it. For the 16 d6, like I said, might be a
That's
bit.
a little too much.
Yeah, that's a bit too much. I think I might cut that in half and make it 8 d6.
I mean, we could. Would you rather just do it like it's the same damage? I mean, it's basically just cone of like a wider range cone of cold, so we could just treat it like that and make it.
Cone of Cold does how much damage?
I think it's 8d8.
Yeah, let's say 8d8.
Okay.
8d8 poison damage.
All right.
And it takes an action to use the breast weapon.
Yeah. Gotcha. What's the range?
It is a 60-foot cone, the poison breast.
Okay, so it's
and it's a
literally just going
DC
to be-
18 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so yeah, it's literally just going to be cone of cold text wise, which I am completely fine with.
Well, actually, wait. It would be. What is? Okay. Hang on. I'm going to be looking at your character sheet just for a minute because I just want to make sure that this lines up, because maybe it's using the dragon's thingamajig, so I just need to make sure of that, because if anything, like 18 might be good, so I'm just making sure.
My
Okay.
DC is 20.
Yeah, so yeah, I would say 18 will be the sweet mark.
Alright.
So make sure to add that to your abilities, and like I said, you need to roll a 6-sided die. You need to roll a 5 and a 6 in order to recharge the ability, if you wish to have it recharged each time. However, I am kind of thinking maybe this should be a limited amount per day, but because I'm thinking like maybe 3 per day would be okay.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, so like 3 per day charge, and you recharge it by long rest.
Alright.
So
All good.
yeah. So here's the thing. You have 3 charges to use the ability. But you need to roll 5 and a 6 to have it reactivated so you could use it again.
Yep. I got you.
So that's how it's going to work with this ability. So that's what's happening. So you all see Vex cocoon begin to shake, and then you see spews of gas emit from the cocoon, which smells of rotten, like smells that you can imagine, as Vex kind of like stumble out of it, and you hear like a whole Darth Vader-esque breathing, like, and like you see kind of like, no one can see this, but in fact, as you kind of like examine yourself, you feel like stuff around your neck, kind of like as gills or vents, so to speak.
I burp really loudly and accidentally use the poison breath. I just melt through the rock over here.
Yeah, with the poison, like you just like, as you see like the poison spray emit, poison breath just emit from effect at this minute. So that's what happens.
Effect will take part of his coat and just kind of like wipe it on his mouth. Sorry.
And the guy that's been restrained just looks at this and like, by the gods, is he an abomination?
Kind of.
Rude. It's a dex save, right?
8. DC 18 Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
This is poison,
Gotcha.
not acid.
Yeah, I'm just making sure when I put this all together.
And it's 8d8.
Hmm.
And it's a 60-foot cone.
Yep, all set up.
Alright. So, as this gluttony of feasting has finished, what is the group going to be doing at this point now?
Guess he'll play it out with the rotten tree parts because he has a stun axe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are these branches, by the way, exposed or are they deep underground?
You need to make perception checks to find them. I did mention this to Fecht and Adrian when they were walking up, that they did see rotted roots up there. So you already know some are up there if, Adrian in fact chooses to disclose that information. But if you're looking for roots in the general level where you are, you would need to make perception checks.
I will assist Otis in perception.
Okay.
20. Okay. So Otis, with your survivalness and hunting expertise and foraging, I would say, you do see rotted roots. You see about 6 of them. And they're spread out. Not what I meant to do. They're kind of like spread out around the left and right side of this arena.
He starts cutting off the rotten pieces.
Okay, so you go and you swing your sun axe. You do it a couple of times, and as soon as you do it, you see the rotted part begins to like shrivel and like recede a bit. And you keep doing that and doing that in this
Hey, you
level.
guys gonna eat that?
I mean, after I finish eating, I can help a little bit. I'll cast. Just. Yeah, okay. I'll cast blight on like the biggest problem roots. I can do it 4 more times before I'm out of spell slots. So...
Okay. So that's what you do. So as you do this, your blight kind of like infests the rot, and you see the rot turns to white ash wood and kind of like wither and dissipates into ash. That's a good thing, by the way. Well,
It's terrible. So yeah, I will spend 4 varying spell slots and destroy as much as I can.
Okay. So that's what you do. So I'm saying, as you guys are doing this, you see that the withering of the blossom tree begins to fade a bit as it slowly kind of like heals a little bit. As in, like, it's no longer dropping its petals, it's no longer like losing its color. Petals are still falling, but they're not losing their coloration. They're falling with their color intact.
I'll also inform the party using message so that the guy doesn't hear me. That I've convinced him that I am part of his team, but any questions, he'll try to lie, but he'll tell me the truth later.
So, as you guys finished up the root clearing, that's what is happening.
Wait, you guys have any questions for the captive?
Not at the moment. He's for this.
Yeah, because everybody is doing this, so I say this happens. You get all of the roots.
Yeah, I have one question for the captain.
No, he's not a captain. He's just a grunt.
Captive.
He said captive, prisoner.
Oh, captive. Okay.
How many more Dracoliches do you guys have in your service?
Oh,
Good question.
that legit is a good question. So, the guy says, he says, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not like this. Oh shit! Right, Okay, right. Sorry. Okay, forget that. He says, as many as we need to stomp out trash like you. You're from Firum, I could tell. Tell me, how's the weather over there? Pretty dry and sunny?
Yeah. But I mean, your Dracoliches don't like shoot fire, so
He says, well, you only met these ones. I mean, for all we know, we could have a whole arsenal. A flock of Dragoliches.
thunder. Groups of dragons are called thunders.
I did not know that. But, yeah. That's what he says.
So if you leave Nail, he'll whisper to me the actual truth, I think.
And he says, well, to be perfectly honest, I don't know myself, but I heard amongst the others that the supplier was reading these things within their secret laboratories within Firum. Dragon hunters.
I'm guessing you don't know where these laboratories are then?
Sadly, no. Like I said, the voice probably might know, but you might want to try the again, I'm trying to make cool sounding words. You should try the scholar. Scholar is the mastermind of these wonderful creative creatures.
Scholar. Scholar.
Excuse me, DM. If I'm still glowing,
Oh no. That lasted for about a minute.
no.
I forgot to
Hey, do
mention
you know
that.
what? Hey, do you know why when he picked up a crystal, he started to glow?
Is that what you're asking the guy?
Yes.
He says, I don't know. I mean, the magic guy was pouring in magic. I mean, could be unstable magic, whatever you fancy magic casters might use. Like I said, I'm a guy that uses a sword. I don't know squat about magic.
Okay.
Maybe he just spammed the light cantrip over and over again into the crystals.
Have fun. There are worse people in this group when it comes to interrogations.
So, Layla, how are you doing?
Not great. We effectively failed to stop her.
I mean,
No,
she isn't here. That's true. She might be in some other place, but we still have time to defeat her.
we both lost. Everyone lost. We didn't keep her from leaving wherever she is, but she didn't come here. Her goal was to come here, so she did not obtain her goal. But our goal was to keep her wherever she is, and we didn't do that. So none of us won. Let's just hope the place she finds herself in is equally as annoying as the place she was.
Well, I better actually. Now I think about it, we should probably use the Sheikah plate to scan. Oh, the tower tablet to scan this rock, or it's grabs the tower tablet.
The Shigit plate.
Yeah, but that's copyright.
Yeah, okay, yeah, actually, tower tablet. Okay, so you use the tower tablet and you scan the rocks, and your personal caretaker chimes in with his, voice and says, Ah, yes, Ortis. How may I assist you? I hope we have succeeded in stopping whatever was transpiring.
Got a halfway solution. She left her realm, but she isn't in this reality.
Oh, that's disconcerting. Well, what do you wish for me to assist you with?
Scan this mysterious rock that she was imprisoned in.
Ah, yes. Scanning. Oh, most interesting. This is Mazerite crystal, as it says. However, it has been solidified with a cocoon of wild magic energies.
Well, I did touch her earlier, and then didn't feel the usual effects of the. Well, I turned temporarily colorful, but I don't think I feel anything bad.
Hmm. Well, this is a unique fragment. Possibly with the scan, we could possibly track this unique magical, or we might be able to track her because this possibly could be her essence, so to speak. As he kind of like turns to Layla. Miss Layla, I know of your connection. I've been with your party for a good amount of time. How are you feeling emotionally in this event?
Hmm. A bit mixed. On one hand, we stopped her. Not fully, but stopped her partially. We also still didn't win, and lost many things.
I see. He was hoping that the Supreme Caretaker might have better answers.
Does this place have a teleportation station?
Unknown. Possibly it might have been damaged due to the. He kind of looks around by the amount of damage here. So the possibility is slim. But there is no harm in attempting to locate it.
One more thing. Better. He activates the scanner function and he scans Vect.
Okay. It's, he kind of like the caretaker says, "What are you wishing to scan? Your ally? Why? Is he ill?"
No, he's been eating a lot of substance. That's why I check on him.
Fen's just staring. I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay, so the tower plate caretaker scans and like you get results, and the one thing he says, "Well, that's quite alarming. Um, it seems that there is a large amount of Mazerite energy emitting from him. However, it's not dangerous, but it's stable. I guess the word would be used in this context. There is a large amount of energy emanating from him, but like I said, the energy is stabilized. So I do not comprehend this. Large amounts of this should at least, by records, disembowel and melt them or corrupt them at best."
Do I hear this?
What's your passive perception?
24.
You definitely hear the tower plate say this. After he says, after scanning you, as Ordis is the one holding the tower plate.
I don't feel different. Well, a little bit, because he like pats his arm for the feeling. I do have a sudden craving to say "Pollo" and turn pink.
He, I guess. Well, I grabbed a few of these crystals. Do you want me to grab more for the tower?
Could I have them? Feck tries doing puppy dog eyes, but it doesn't look any different from how he normally looks at you.
Roll a persuasion against Otis's insight.
No, 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 I don't. I'm not gonna force it. Just, I don't know. It's
Okay.
Ortis's call.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Actually, I cast hold person and steal them.
Okay. I guess we can just. Yeah, I think we should go back to the caretaker of this place and see how he's doing now. Nothing much here. Beck,
Yeah.
did you check all these corpses for anything?
No, I didn't. I guess Feck will waddle over and just. He will literally just stick his hand as far like a Viltrumite hand spear and just stick it through this dead person's chest.
Dear God.
This is Feck we're talking about.
I know, but like I didn't think you would go like invincible, like all Romney man.
You just hear him mumbling, I am so lonely. All the other Viltrumites are scared of me. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any Mazerite, or did I just defile a corpse?
You Pierce trying to find something. The only thing you retract is the dead humanoid heart from this corpse. And the guy is just like, oh my God.
Hey, I literally told him there are worse people.
Feck looks at no, just wait. He goes like moving around more. Nope, that's the spine. Nope, that's it. I'll check the other ones.
Yeah, we're just checking for supplies and weapons and that kind of stuff.
Just the entire time you just hear horrific crunching and smushing sounds from Feck. Because there's just holes in every single corpse now. No Mazerite here, no Mazerite here. This guy had a kidney stone, but not Mazerite. No Mazerite.
All of these corpses have no Mazerite.
Well, good news. They don't funeral.
Like, the guy is wearing his helm, but Adrian, from the, like, breathing, you can tell he is absolutely shit his pants scared of Feck right now.
Feck looks over at Adrian. Is that guy dead?
I'm alive!
Does he
I'm
have
still
Mazerite?
breathing! I'm still breathing! I'm not dead! I'm not dead! He shouts this.
Okay. Okay. I don't know why you didn't have to scream.
Yeah, I'm gonna check all these guys' supplies and stuff.
Okay. You find like 5 gold on each of them, and you find some rations. Nothing of importance. You just find their like armor and weapons and whatnot. Oh my. You are so like that. Oh my God. Oh my God, you are so like that character. Oh my God, Feck. What the hell?
That's the nicest thing you've ever said about him.
Okay, Oris goes up to him. So it's like, okay, so who are you?
He just looks up and like, I'm nobody. I'm just a grunt. I'm nobody. I don't know shit.
you know plenty because you were an important ritual. So you know a lot more than that. You know a lot more than you're trying to hide.
I mean, like we were willing to sacrifice ourselves, yes, to hasten the ritual, to bring forth our goddess into this reality, yes. Okay. And like he just looks at you, and his eyes dots the effect, and he just says, "Get me away from him, and I'll tell you anything."
Or just grabs him and just pulls him more closer to Vect.
He's wiping the intestines off his hand. There wasn't any Mazarite in his stomach.
Yeah, he grabs him and brings him closer to Vect.
This is like leaning. This is like putting somebody over a Shark Tank.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta talk, Jimmy.
I'm actually thinking of of a scene in Hawaii Five-0 where the guys just drop the guy in a shark cage with sharks, but like they're harmless sharks, but the guy is so scared he doesn't know. But the guy turns to Adrian and says, cut me loose, get me out of here, dude, get me out of here."
Sorry, he says that to Adrian?
Yeah, he's saying that, "Cut me loose, get me out of here, do whatever you need to do, get me away from these people."
It's like, I heard that, and just starts shaking him.
You shake him and like, I don't know nothing, I swear.
Okay, where were you born?
I was born in Yarn.
Why did you decide to serve the mother?
Well, she, promised us a better life, from the corruption and the lies of this world.
I think she was lying.
He kind of like turns and says you, the black sheep, you have no idea what her children are capable of. You are unworthy.
Where's this point of Layla?
Feck just like stands for a second. He just immediately starts walking towards this guy.
And as soon as you do, he kind of like, no, get him away from me, get him away from me.
Feck will take off his helmet. Feck will take off his helmet, and, like the guy's helmet, and like grab his cheek, like his.
Okay. So you remove the guy's helmet, not your helmet.
Yeah, no, it's mine. I hold his like jaw in my hand, not tightly, just like get his attention. I know exactly what they are. I fucking hate them. I just looked at Layla. Okay, not all of them. And by the way, this is still while I have a fuck ton of blood on my hands, so I'm rubbing his. I'm unintentionally just like smearing this guy's. This is so traumatized. Like
this guy
like
needs to go into the psych ward after this.
This is literally just D&D scared straight.
He says, oh God, you see him whimpering and crying now, begging, like saying, please don't kill me,
So now you're going to tell them what they want to know. Anything. Or I will show you that I am worse than her daughters.
I swear to God.
Swear to me!
Oh my God.
Sword on rare. Vengeance. I just let him go, and I go back to the corpses.
Okay.
Just like he immediately flips a switch, and he goes back to being like dumb as hell.
Yeah, whatever. Too bad your intelligence didn't improve. Who knows? Maybe if you eat more crystals.
I don't need intelligence for that. I have a drug addiction that's stronger than anything.
Oh my god, yes.
Well, if you weren't good, well, I wasn't really planning to kill you. I was planning to break all your bones.
He says, oh, for God's sakes. Okay, look. I know of the voice and I know of the scholar, okay? But I only know secondhand knowledge, okay? All I know is that the voice operates in the capital of Yarn. And as for the scholar, I don't know. I know they do mainly research in film, but I know they have a freaking laboratory somewhere in the race. But I swear to God, I don't know anything else.
Let's see, they pay you.
They pay us freaking 5 gold, 10 gold if we're like, really good.
You're training. Who trained you?
You're in military. I'm ex-military.
Okay, or just let them go and just let Leia's telekinesis do her thing.
No, I'm
Her
not
mind.
doing that because pretty much there's nothing more I can do to him after what Feck just did.
Yeah, because I think the only thing that's gonna be showing in his mindscape is like Feck just like killing and torturing him in many different ways. because he is absolutely shit his pants scared of Feck at this moment.
Or is this gonna make it worse?
Okay.
You realize he has an affinity for plants, so he can make them grow inside you.
He just like he just is anyone holding him at this point?
I think Ors is still holding him.
Okay, you see him flay about, and he's going to attempt to kick himself free. So he is going to make like an improvised attack against you to just like break free. So it's going to be his strengths against your strengths.
No, he's just gonna slam him onto the ground if he tries doing anything.
Well, he's attempting to break free. Okay, so you have to like roll strengths, and I roll strengths, or like athletics and whatnot. And like if he fails, you could slam him down onto the ground. Oh my God! Oh my God, he fails. You slam him down onto the ground, and like a gasp of air like exhales from his lungs, like.
Oh my God! Why?
Okay, you need more things like that. I start breaking bones.
You start breaking
Got it.
his bones?
No, I said you need more like that. I start breaking your bones.
He says, for God's sakes, I don't know anything else. Jeez, you're just gonna freaking torture a guy? He basically told you everything.
Well, you serve a god. You serve a goddess who does that kind of thing. I figured you'd be kind of into that kind of thing. Or do you just do this thing? Or do you not think your life choices?
He just says, like, screw you, dude. You probably follow your own god, and probably your gods are also messed up.
Where's Squints?
He just like,
Squint,
he just like, I mean, like, for all context, I mean, like, any god could be freaking messed up and cruel. I mean, like, you know, I'm just saying in general. I'm not being racist towards your religions or anything.
he bites off one of his ears.
Oh,
Oh my God!
boy.
What the fuck? I didn't condone that.
And it's
Oh my God!
Okay, you
Otis,
No. Okay, you go and you freaking bite and you tear off his ear and like he screams bloody murder, like ah shit, F-word, shit. As blood pools from like his ear where his ear used to be. And the bloody torn ear is in Otis's maw right now. Like a
He
feral
spits
beast.
out.
Oh my god. Jeez Louise, I created monsters.
I think that's enough, Mortis.
E.
I'm not sure what's wrong with you, but it was pretty weird that you ate his ear.
He
He didn't
bit
eat his
he
ears,
bit off his ear. He did not
Yeah.
eat his ear.
Well, Adrian is saying that.
Yeah, he just spit out. Let's see, what else do I have? My bag.
Hey, I think that's a war crime.
Let's see. Healing potion.
Mortis will be
fine.
tried for his crimes.
What do you mean trying? Aren't they just gonna do it?
Yeah.
Damaging beast. Failing the power. Left-handed. No, he probably doesn't have Esol on him. Takes a Sun Axe, ice mode. This places onto the stump of his ear. He isn't trying to cure him, but he just kills the area.
Okay, so okay, okay. What are you doing to this poor
This
guy?
poor guy.
Poor
You're
guy.
trying to cauterize the wound?
Yeah, with ice.
With ice or your radiant axe?
The Radiant Axe, ice mode.
Okay, you're just like freezing, like ah, God, that's not helping.
At this point, just give him weed.
Then he just throws him into Adrian's feet and just walks off.
You hear him sobbing as a child and like
He hits the ground with the frozen ice shatters and his ears just exploded more.
he just says like I told you everything for God's sake.
Or he just turns around and goes to near him and just sniffs and just says, I can smell your fear.
Oh my God.
Take his confidence.
Jesus Christ. This guy is like scared, hopeless, and missing an ear, freaking crying and sobbing like a broken man at this point. Jeez.
Okay, everyone, let's get out here. I have all the dragon bones and stuff. We all have everything. Let's go up top and head towards me. And head toward the caretaker.
Okay. Otis is leaving. Layla, you're leaving.
Yeah, I'm leaving.
Nail, are you following?
Well, I just went pee real quick. What happened?
Basically, Otis freaking broke and tortured this poor prisoner. Otis bit off his ear. Freaking.
Oh yeah, I got that, and then used the Sun Axe and ice mode to cauterize it, and that's when I went and pee.
Yeah. This guy is just sobbing on the ground right now, broken, and like I don't know, like a hollow of a man.
I told him there were worse people than me.
I mean, he literally told you all what he knew from the first thing. Like, jeez.
I mean, I never said telling us what he knew would actually save him.
Damn, that's
The problem-
ice cold. That is ice cold.
No, the problem with telling people what you know is we still don't know if that's all you actually know.
Oh my god, quoting hell of a boss right now. Quoting.
Oh, I'm not actually quoting Hell of a Boss.
No, but basically the characters would like torture and like what are you gonna torture us? Torture us physically or torture us mentally? If you physically torture us, we'll like basically tell you anything just to make the pain stop. But you have no way of knowing if we are telling the truth or not.
Or we could be into that, and that's just a whole different can of worms. I've seen that episode.
Yes.
Now it looks like we're gonna have to try and torture him in every single way. Just to make sure.
Oh my
Man,
god. He kind of like looks up. He looks up to Adrian and saying, "For God's sake, save me! I beg of you."
The only way to save you is to put you out of your misery.
He looks up and like, what?
And what do you guys want to do with him now? Let him go?
Stops.
No, well,
He just goes
I mean,
like,
I was gonna say let's throw him in jail. You know, prison.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
I'm
not
pretty sure we're pretty far from the nearest prison, though.
hand me
we
the
have a
capture
ship
spear.
with a brig.
It's like, hand me the capture spear.
We could put him in a Pokeball. Or,
Go.
I guess more accurate.
We don't need to
terms,
waste a
Sphere.
Pokeball on it, or a capture sphere. And
You can capture him for now, and then when we get to the ship, we can put him in the brig. So he just goes up to him, grabs the capture, and just taps him on his head.
Okay, and the capture ball activates. He's not even gonna resist. He's just like broken as he's captured.
What are you gonna do to my balls?
Jeez
Oh,
Louise.
you meant that ball.
Okay, so I'm assuming that everybody is leaving at this point.
yeah. I think that was the last thing that I wanted to do on the island, right?
I don't know. Yes, I mean this is basically the end of chapter 1, so to speak.
Oh,
so
I'm talking
you-
to the party.
What is it?
Kinda. I mean,
We're heading
where are we
back to the.
going from here?
You have to return back to Kiron to give your report to the Duchess.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go do that then. Okay, so we leave and go to the airship, I guess, then?
Heading towards the caretaker. And then we're leaving.
That's what I'm assuming. So you guys go
Yeah.
back up, and do you go to this tower's caretaker to tell them that you're leaving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So the caretaker chimes in and saying, yes. Thank you for your assistance. I have managed to reactivate some of our defenses, so at least we'll be able to clear out the monstrosities. You should have a clear or so path to your flying vessel. It is circling the area.
Okay. Can you get the teleportation circle here running? So you can be connected to the Supreme Caretaker?
The caretaker says, "Ah, yes, I have managed to re-establish a connection with the Supreme Caretaker. However, I am not getting any messages from the caretaker. It has been unanswered. As for the teleportation, I have a link, yes. However, the teleportation is damaged. It will take time to repair it.
Okay.
But as I said, the process for major repairs is going to take at least 10 years of this area to be repaired. So, during that off time, the teleportation will be offline, but it can still be repaired by our workers."
Okay. Just we'll just send the messages you wanted to send to the caretaker. Supreme Caretaker. He grabs his tablet.
You try to contact the Supreme Caretaker?
It's more like he's having this tower's caretaker send information to his tablet.
Ah, okay. So the caretaker provides the information about Tower Blossom Tree, and they say this gives all of the relative data as well as all of the data that has happened during this time of the corruption during the last eons or so of our dormancy. I do not know how much help it could be useful, but as I said, this site will be dormant. But we will clear up the monstrosities in this area before we proceed to the shutdown.
Okay. Let's head out. Is there a opening here? We have some flying brooms.
You guys do have flying rooms, but like the caretaker's defenses is online, so it is clearing out the monstrosities for you, so you don't need to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we head back to the ship.
Did I? Accidentally. Yeah, I probably did. Probably did accidentally delete the thingamajig. It's fine. I'll just re-put it in. If I can't find it. Okay. Well, poop. Okay. Well, no. Okay. That's fine. So you guys make your way back to the surface, and you see automated drones attacking and destroying plant-like monstrosities. You see what appears to be towers rising from the ground, emitting what appears to be radiant blasts of energy piercing these creatures, which has created an opening for you to get on your brooms and fly towards the ships. The ship.
Okay.
So you all land on the ship.
Yeah, I guess we'll head to Kiron.
Yep. So you see Gerald and you see Sophia there as they're kind of like seeing what's happening down there. They see you and Sophia just walks up to Layla and you could see that there's a worried look and like, you don't have to say it. I felt it. She briefly returned, didn't she?
Somewhat. It's like getting stuck in between a door.
I do not like this, sister.
Neither do I. At least, at least has made it quite clear Otis will be her forever mortal enemy.
Sophia says, well, at least that's one good quality Otis is known for. Upsetting people. You can see that there's a slight smile on her face from that. Well, Gerald has laid in the course to return us back to Kiron.
Yeah, Oris will head to the brig and release the guy into the brig. The prisoner.
Okay. The guy is like, where am I? What did you do?
He just offers him some tea.
His hands are restrained from his behind.
And you just happen to have a pot and kettle in the brig, just ready to go.
He actually has an alchemy jug, so
I don't think he can make tea.
he can. Boiling hot tea.
So, he says, what? Okay, you freaking bite my ear off, now you're offering me tea?
You can relieve it.
Kind of like, you get like sighs. I'm like, what do I have to say no to? Fine, I'll have some tea. You mind freaking like allowing me to be bound with my hands in front of me so I can at least, drink the tea from the cup?
Or it just pours it down his throat.
You do that, and like, as his as the smoke burns from the hot tea. Oh my god! And like he coughs and like, what the hell is wrong with you?
Or he says, "Want some more?"
He just says, he just like flumps on his side and like, just leave me be and let me sleep. At least let me sleep.
Okay.
So you leave him be as he's just like broken right now. So, yeah. So you guys like zoom off, saying goodbye to the horrifying aspects, which is that of that. As you're sailing onwards, you sail through the jungles. Do you make a pit stop at the newly formed outpost, or do you continue sailing back to Kiron?
Um, I guess we just sail back to Kieran.
I guess. Was there anything else we're supposed to do?
I'm not sure.
What I'm saying, do you want to make a pit stop, like gather supplies and take a rest? Because you can take a rest while the ship is flying. But I'm saying, like, you're probably going to need supplies for the trip back. I'm saying you
Like
could
what kind of supplies?
food,
Sure.
rations, ammunition probably, because these guys probably needed to fire at these things, at the plant monsters, to ensure that, they
Mhm.
didn't get attacked.
Mhm.
See, why not?
Okay.
Okay, so you guys make your way and you land there. It takes you a couple of days to get here, so like long rest, obviously. Whoosh, you land. You see some people there. You see some supplies. You see researchers there. You see, adventurers there, obviously. And you see them wave you down as you disembark, probably, to stretch your legs. And they kind of like approach you and saying, "Ah, yes, the adventurers, the heroes or so. Have you been able to make contact at all with the Citadel?"
Hmm. Can't be good. He just takes out his tablet and just tries to make contact with the Citadel.
All you get is static.
That can't be good. We were just at the place, and we were able to free it for the most part. But wasn't able in the place over the caretaker over there, the spirit of the place, the artificial spirit, was not able to connect to the Citadel. So I guess we're going to head back and hopefully the place isn't a mess.
Yes, because the teleportation circle has stopped working as well.
Not a good thing.
Well, it's a good thing I guess we went to thing. It's like seeing that it's not going to be. I'll be right back. I'll just grab a prisoner and we'll just dump him here for now.
Okay, do you okay, so you're grabbing the prisoner that was on the ship?
Yeah.
Okay, saying like
Yeah, he is.
he's just like, ah, God's sakes, just leave me alone.
Just comes back down and just thumps him in front of the guards.
And like the people there are like, what the hell happened to this guy?
We all just look at Ortis.
Oh, he slipped. He slipped down some stairs.
Yeah.
Or just ripped off his ear.
That.
I mean, they asked. I don't know why you said they fell.
They all look at like Otis, then Fact, and like, you know what? Better we don't ask. Let's get this guy into our, prison area, and like they grab him and the guy like totally notices you, but like just does not want to ask about it. You can see the look on his face as he kind of looks at it, but like he just like nope, like he just like he gives like the whole shaking his head and like nope, and like just escorts this sobbing, broken up a man away.
You should probably take him to a doctor and a psychologist.
You mean a psychiatrist?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they have a different name for a psychiatrist in this world. A mind mage.
Brain doctor.
Mind mage is probably most likely the thing.
We go for a good lobotomy.
Yeah, I don't know if Boris knows what a lobotomy is.
I thought that was a pasta. Alright, well, I guess my joke was too funny.
But so everybody, gathers supplies and they all hurriedly lift off, getting back there, like rushing,
Full speed.
full speed ahead. It takes you a couple of days. You get through the mountain pass between the area, and you get a bit closer. Like, we'll say you get like a few. Sorry, can't speak. God. You kind of like hear like the whatchamacallit, the guy in the crow's net saying, "Captain, something is awful ahead."
Just double checking. Did we get a long rest in between?
Yes, you
Yeah.
got long rests.
Okay.
You
just wanted to
yeah,
check.
you all got long rests before you reached the outpost, so you're good.
Just wanted to be 110% sure.
No worries. But Gerald kind of like looks ahead. He gets his spyglass and like, oh, by the gods of smiths and merchants. He looks shocked. If any of you want to look, he kind of like passes the spyglass because I'm thinking Adrian is like next to him, right? Adrian, you're gonna be next to him.
Yeah, I'm helping like
Pilot.
steer the ship.
Yeah. So he hands you the spyglass, and you see off in the distance, like a couple hours away, you see smoke. Dark smoke emanating from where Kiron is.
That doesn't look good.
And Gerald says,
Zoinks.
yeah, and Gerald says, all hands, be prepared for a fight, you landlubbers. We're gonna be fighting our way home, it seems. Be prepared for anything.
Boris decides to call his sister.
You call Sophia?
His sister.
No, his sister.
Oh, because, yes, your sister is in Kiron, right?
I also call Lourdes' sister. Then I suddenly get thrown off the ship.
Oh my god.
I deserve it!
It's your tis.
I swear to
Yeah.
God,
Or-
Otis, in fact, is gonna be the Hulk and Thor of the group. I swear to God, this is peak. This is peak. Oh my God, I love this. Okay, Otis, you get a like a do, and then a finally pick up, and then like you hear your voice, your sister's voice, which I am trying to remember for God's sakes. Is it trying to remember. Is it Goethes or
Yeah.
Goethes? Okay,
Right.
remember. But you hear your sister saying, "Brother, is that you?"
I was like, I know you weren't supposed to be in the town, but this area of the town, but I just wanted to call to see if everything's okay on your end.
No, wait. She was not in town. She went back to your homeland, right?
No, she went she's kinda in charge of the city
What?
because we took over.
Oh,
Just kinda
you mean
yeah.
my God, I have the name for it. I'm not an idiot. I am not an idiot. Which was Burkton, I believe.
Yeah.
Burkton, right. And she says, "Yes, I returned to Burkton, yes, but then, I don't know, a couple of days, something erupted from Kiron. We washed our ways and, oh, brother, it is bad. It is bad." And as you kind of like get closer and closer to Kiron, you see the citadel. A portion of it in the upper levels has been blasted apart.
No, my teleportation circle.
And as you're getting closer, you see what appears to be knights on flying steeds. I'm gonna say they're like griffins. Are they griffins? Yeah, griffins. They're like on griffins and they say, "Halt! Identify yourself."
We work for the Duchess.
And they say, then are you the expedition that went into those wild zones?
Yes.
Land quickly! The Duchess is urgently waiting for you. And as you are landing, you get a scene from above from the boroughs, the neighborhoods within Kiron. You see that there's fire and destruction, which is recent. You see like torn down buildings and whatnot. Basically, something bad happened here.
Is the mansion still safe?
The mansion is still standing, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
However, you do see that there is some debris in front of the mansion.
No!
Fuck, we were gonna sell it.
What?
I'm saying in front of the gates of the mansion, like in front of the mansion. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Its
But-
selling value just plummeted. No.
Yes, but you all land and you see that the knights are directing you to the manor.
I rushed there.
Sorry,
Yeah, I guess we're from Rush there as well.
sorry, I'm moving you guys there. There we go. You get inside. You see at least the main hall of the first floor. You see that it is wrecked. Some walls have been busted through. As you see, they're tending to the wounded. You see Cassandra, uh, Adrian's friend during the military service. You see her, she's tending to some of the injured servants. You see that she's also tending to some neighbors and whatnot. And she kind of looks up and like, she's inside the meeting room. You can see that she is exhausted from all of the spent spells she needed to be doing. So all of you go inside the thing. Okay, let me just
realized Feck's never actually been in here.
No, you have not.
He's so used to just being in the closet.
Yep. So you see the Duchess is there. You see that she has her own tablet, tower tablet, and she is talking with another individual. And she kind of turns it by the fortunes of gods, I am glad that you are all right. Please tell me you succeeded in stopping whatever was transpiring there.
Kind
For the
of.
most part.
You see the Duchess kind of face palms and oh, by the gods.
70% stopped.
She says, tell me exactly what happened. And you guys kind of go over what exactly happened. Like you guys tell her everything, what exactly happened.
And the dragons went boom and shoom, and
Yeah.
I went swing.
So the Duchess says, well, if she briefly entered this domain but only landed in this astral plane, then that would explain the events in the Citadel. As you finally get a connection with the Supreme Caretaker and saying, yes, certainly, we did not suspect that this Mother of Demons would have freed her general in that summoning.
She had a general in
The
the
orb
Citadel.
thing.
Yes,
This is
the
the orb
generals.
this people thing.
yes. Remember you guys went into one of the crypts within Kiron? You managed to find an orb which seemed to be a trinket from Mother, which is a disembodied voice telling you to free it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is he still?
And you guys put it in the Citadel for safekeeping.
Yeah. Or is it okay? Is he still in there? I'll be first up. I'm ready. I'll be ready to decapitate it.
The Supreme Caretaker says no. The entity fled. From what we could tell, it fled to a northeastern direction from the island.
It's left. It has left the island.
Aye, it has left the island. We do not know for how long. Repairs are underway in the city, but we do not know what is happening now. But we are also getting reports of something happening in the south side of the island's tip. Near, as I am going to go to the location.
The one monument we never actually looked into.
Yes, near Walkfall Field.
Probably some other monstrosity of Mother's that was trapped. Blah, 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 blah.
I was hoping to finally leave this island.
But the Duchess then says, if the information you have provided from your interrogation of this captive, we need to find this voice and scholar. And, pun intended, silence them. She kind of like
Wouldn't it be better if
looks.
we just killed him?
She kind of like looks at the people that coughed and like, yes, I know, humorous, but we're serious here. We need to find them and kill them. But that is not the worst of it. The entity that broke free caused immense damage to the city, but its primary target was here.
They kidnapped the baby dragon.
No. The little dragoling is currently being tended to by my daughters. Poor thing was
I don't
petrified.
care.
Is the doctor still contained?
What do you mean, doctor?
The doctor.
Oh, yes, the mad scientist guy. The
I
doctor
thought that's what his
says...
name was, the doctor.
Yes, the doctor, sorry. I think... Did I actually... Did I give names to this guy?
Yes, we've given him like several names and we constantly forget them and we give him a new name.
Yes, but I'm saying I had game art for this son of a gun.
He's named after a Resident Evil villain.
That's the first time we gave him a name, Birkin.
Burkton. Yes, Burkton. Yes. Again, trying to find where the freaking dumbass information is. But, yes, Burkton. And and the Duchess says, yes, he was secured. He was not secured in the Citadel. He was secured in the dungeons in the military base. But I'm talking about that Shala was taken.
Oh.
We have to go rescue a queen. Again.
Wait, aren't you the queen?
No, she's a
No.
duchess.
Oh.
Shala is queenish. I actually need to go into my sync. Oh my god, and D&D NPCs to go. Shala is Queen Shalana Shatrice II. She is the second Empress of the Freedom Magic Kingdom.
Yep.
She came here because she believed that her people might have been under the guise of corruption, as she has noticed this coming from her mother.
And she's basically right.
Yes. Very much so. The Duchess says, I would say for the time being, we should go after Isaac the Voice for the Scholar, but considering of the events right now that Shala is taken, possibly taken back to Fihum, we need you to urgently find her. Stop whatever antics that was happening, because apparently, from the information you provided, she was supposed to be a conduit for some type of ritual.
Mm-hmm.
Is CJ alright?
Sage J is perfectly alright. Your people, Ortis, has been a great effort in the relief efforts here. Your sister has been leading the first aid of this catastrophe. She is a godsend. The Duchess kind of like leans back. Take whatever preparations you need to do before you set out. You have execute authority, my authority, to get things done. You will have access to my network of intelligence.
Okay. Is Seijui at the manor?
Sage Shay, is not. I would say Sage Shay is with your sister.
Okay.
So the Duchess just says, I apologize for not giving better news on your return, but this is what has happened. Prepare yourselves. This nightmare has only just begun. So we now have downtime, and I should actually be switching the environment tracks to that of the city. So you see that the city is still alive, but it's battered and bruised.
Well, what can you tell us about the thing that escaped?
She says, as I am taking out my freaking information of this, give me just a minute to find the image that I used for this. What did I? Damn it! I had it. I had it. Where is it? Is it in here? Ah, yes.
I think it
Here
would
we
be in
go.
our best interest to set off as soon as possible.
Yes.
We'll say.
The Duchess says it was a female formed figure with wings and horns and a tail. It commanded powerful magic and wielded a long arm of sorts, pole arm. You can see that she grits her teeth. It took extreme pleasure in cutting down the defenseless.
Okay, so, average demon, temperament,
Sadistic.
yeah. Female in appearing, giant polearm, magic. What was the most powerful spell it used? To your knowledge.
She says it casted an assortment of spells. Most notably, casted fireballs a lot. But
Something like Finger of Death, or Fear of Death, or Power Word Kill, or...
she says
Meteor Swarm.
yeah. What is the maximum level of spells? It's 10th level?
Ninth level.
10th level
Nice.
no longer can be done, except
Okay.
by Mystra herself.
Okay.
Well, I mean, technically you could do it in your campaign, but I don't think you would have to go back to other editions and then
No.
translate.
I was just asking.
Yeah.
But
10th and 11th level spells.
yeah.
Yeah. At that point, you'll just explode, I think. What happens? You try.
Yeah. But the Duchess says, yes, Power Word Kill was among one of its spells that it.
Yeah, it is a very powerful spell.
She kind of like rubs her temple. I'm sorry. It's just it slaughtered millions. Power
You mean
would kill.
thousands?
Power would.
Millions would.
Sorry. 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 I misspoke, but yes, killed thousands here. And the Duchess says power would kill meteor swarm. It used gate to escape with Shala. I do not know where it went. But like I said, it flew off in that general direction. So my guess is Fichum.
Do we have anything of Sala?
You could inspect her room. I do not know if there is anything there. So, this was Shala's room.
Mhm.
Did the archive ever get a name for this demon?
The
The Citadel.
Duchess turns to the caretaker and says, the only known name or so of this creature was called, she says in a low tone, the Queen of Death.
Fancy. Yeah. Okay. Hands a bit full. But at least we know where she's possibly going.
I think I know someone who can probably give us a direction of where she would be at. But we'll just have to get to her. Mm-hmm. Assuming everything went well, I think I can get her help. Hopefully quickly. I just gotta talk to Sage J. Yeah, or just heads to his room.
Mm-hmm. So, you asked for Sage J to talk to you, or do you just go to your room?
I go to my room and then call him using
Okay.
the tower tablet.
Okay. So you do that, and Sage J picks up and Otis, you have returned. How was your hunt?
It's somewhat successful. The creature wasn't fun. The creature was able to escape her prison, but she wasn't able to enter the physical realm.
That is most troubling indeed.
Yes. Did you get the summoning? Oh, did you get the teleportation circle built up?
I managed to, just in the nick of time. It's how we were able to briefly teleport you to Citadel and provide aid.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know if the witch is near our town? Our hometown?
What?
Do you know if the witch is near our hometown?
The witch?
Yeah.
You're talking about the demon.
No.
Which witch?
Just general. I'm giving you a lot of the room with this. So, basically, it's a spellcaster near your town. That would basically be, someone that use a tracking spell for, Shala. Just asking if he's near the town.
He says, "Yes, I am in the town. I am in
Ah,
Kiln."
yeah. It's like,
Okay, you have me confused now.
I was like, and this, is the witch near the our hometown? And
Okay, the witch.
yeah,
I'm trying to understand. Is the witch
this
part of your backstory?
I'm rolling.
What witch?
I'm just leaving it vague because I'm just pulling this stuff out of my butt. So I'm giving you plenty of room to do whatever you want with it.
Like, who's the witch? Like, I don't understand. Are you talking the person he made contact with to, like, set up the teleportation circle from here to Gunkar?
Uh, Never mind. The idea was that someone in got car to basically have the spell
Divination
for
magic.
check. Yeah. Yeah. But-
Okay, because you're talking about the witch, and, like, what witch? I never mentioned a witch.
This be making because I can't
Which
remember.
witch?
I can't remember what female what they would be
Are we
called.
gonna
And
watch The Witch?
I can't remember what they were called.
Sages?
I think something like that. But
Shamans?
a seer.
I guess?
Would work.
Yeah, seer.
A person who specializes in divination magic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's just asking if it's near their hometown. He has no idea. I'm just keeping it vague so you can have plenty of room to do whatever you want with it.
Okay, so this is my question. You ask Sage to communicate with the seer in your hometown to do what exactly? To track Shala?
Asking if she's there. So that and the orders can go to her and ask to track trial. That's what he's asking if
Okay,
if she's there.
That's what you mean. The ask to go to Gunkar, to your hometown, to see your town seer, to see if you could get a divination request to find Shala. Okay.
Yeah.
Sage J, thank you for now clearing the context because I was confused. Sage J say, yes, our seer is there.
Okay. I'll get the things that she'll need. So it goes. Or it goes into Shala's room and looks for something of hers. Okay. Where's Shala's room again?
Yes, right here. Right here.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So he's going to be looking for something. He's going to use perception to try to see if she's like hair or anything to track her with.
Roll an investigation. Well, I mean, like, is anyone else gonna be searching in Shala's room, or?
Or it's about to start and it's like realize that he doesn't know her very much.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, okay. So he goes down and then goes and grabs a nail. Basically says, hey, do you I have someone who can track Shala down. I just meet something of hers. Nail.
So, yeah, you need something of hers, like biologically, or just her possessions. I doubt he took her entire wardrobe.
Yeah, something that means something to her.
I mean, that doesn't have to mean anything to her. It just needs to be hers. A possession, a body part. a lock of hair.
Yep. Can you help me?
What? At your room?
In our room, yeah.
Fine. What was her room again?
Room is over here. I didn't put a thing. I'll just move your token there.
Okay.
So give me a perception or investigation to see if you can find something. And you're trying to do the spell. What's the spell?
Scrying would be the easiest one. It's like
Yes,
the bread and butter of it.
And scrying, is that a third level?
That's a 5th level spell.
5th level scrying. Trying to find that spell so I could just have that on hand. There we go. Found it. Just wanting to understand what needs to be said. Okay, 26. Okay. With an investigation, you look around and you find one of her garments, one of her headscarves that she uses. You also find a lock of some of her hair within the headscarf that she uses.
Okay, well, we got 2 things. Plus, we know what she looks like and are kind of familiar with her. So that should be a lot.
Yes. Not to mention, I would say, Nail, for you specifically, you have seen the Second Empress. You have seen her. And, so you know exactly what she looks like. So you do know her, how she looks.
I mean, we've all kind of seen her.
Well, yes.
Well,
but you know what I mean.
Okay. And you've seen her? It's like, so you could describe her to the person I meet to or see her? No.
yeah. I mean, so is Adrian, and technically you've met her.
Mhm. Shala is from my backstory. We traveled together for a while.
Hmm?
Before I knew her true identity.
Well, yeah, we've known her for a little while.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Can you transfer the image to a person now?
Don't we have that, like, book thing that if you think of something, it makes it appear into it? Or was that the thing that you let you tap onto things and make it appear?
Yeah, you tap on things and it appears in the book. Book is still images.
I mean, reality, we have a garment and hair, and that's mostly what anyone needs to scry.
Mhm.
Knowing what they look like is the least effective method. And this is assuming that she wants to resist the spell and doesn't want us to find her. At this point, that would be easier.
I'm pretty sure being kidnapped by a demon, you want someone to find you. Okay, thank you. I gotta get someone to track her down for us.
Yeah, better.
Now,
Basic.
aren't you a wizard? Do you not have scrying?
No,
Oh.
I do not have. Besides, I bet we'd want locate creature and not.
No, I remember Shala was the divination person.
Yeah. So Oris, one last thing Oris grabs is his rabbit. So he makes sure that she's alright and heads. And like a Pokemon trainer has his rabbit on his shoulders. Okay. Does anyone follow Ordis?
Where are you
Yes.
going?
You guys don't know where he's going. He's going to see someone. Oh, he's going to see a seer.
Oh, yeah, that's. I figured that much. But do you know a seer to go see?
Oris does.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go pack up my room. I've got multiple rooms that I need to pack up.
Yeah, so I'm asking if anyone's gonna follow Ordis.
You don't know any seers, though.
He does, apparently.
Okay, so he just grabs the tablet and like talks to Sage and asks him, "Okay, where's the teleporting circle?"
So, you go to where Sage J and Gertis is, and they take you to the Citadel teleportation circle. And she says, the mages here just have enough power to at least send one of you to the other side.
Okay, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Okay. She starts her chanting, and the teleportation circle lights up, and you disappear. You feel weightless for a couple of seconds, and then you land on your stomach. Clearly, the teleportation wasn't exactly great. Like they said, it wasn't the best.
Gets up, starts.
Yep. Just let me
It's
just find. Uh, you land in the middle of your village. Your village emits with torches and the works. It is nighttime where you are right now. And you hear familiar voices. Oi, who are you? Who? Otters.
Takes off the helmet. Yep.
By Odin's beard. How? You just left a couple of months ago. How did you get here?
Teleportation.
More of those freaky little sparkle singamajigs. Why are you here?
Gotta see a seer.
I, the seer, is here. It is with the chieftain at this moment.
Ooh. Do you know what's going on around here?
He says, All I know is that things aren't exactly looking good. We are still in conflict with Yarn. By the way, how did your excursion to this little island stronghold? How did that
Look,
go?
It like gives him like the up and down kind of thing. Neutral. But I did get this cool axe made. Throws on his sun axe and
like,
activates it.
he says, "Ooh, that's pretty."
And it cuts. It also comes in different ahead, upgraded, so light, fire, and frost. He just changes the elements.
No, totally. I understand.
We're going back to Radiance. And then turn it off. Yep.
Okay. He says,
Yeah.
the chieftain is in his tent. If you're wanting to speak with him, you should do it quickly. I do not know if he will be in a good mood at this time. And
He hits the chieftain.
Yep. So, you go to where
Longhouse.
yeah, to the log house. You go and you see that there were like berserkers and yalls there, as you see the chieftain.
Goes the chieftain bows.
Oh, yes, you did have a name for him.
Check.
Did you? Because I don't think you
I
did.
don't think.
You didn't give him
I
a
don't
name.
think. No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, good thing I came up with the name. Chieftain Cowlorg. You see this massive green-skinned orc with an eye patch, with a cape with furred shoulder pads from a bear. You see metal armor applied to him, and you see his massive wooden handled great axe with ice steel. And he says, as he gets up, "Ortus, you have returned. Where is thou ships?"
Boris explains everything that happened.
You see Cowlorg says, Odin's beard, that is quite the tale. Though you decided to make friends with our enemies. Turns out these are not our enemies, but factions, not from Yarn. You see him kind of like tap his great axe a bit. Very well. Seer, make haste with this spell, and then we will send Ortus back. And Ortus, if you think that an alliance can be made with this island, so be it. but I do make this clear. He kind of leans down a bit, giving an opposing feel with his eye, piercing gaze towards you, as a chieftain would. He says, "We will not forgive the Yarns. They have pillaged and plundered our lands and slaughtered our kin. We will have blood for blood. And if you betray us in that vengeance, you will no longer be among this clan. Do I make myself clear?"
Yes.
Good. Be gone
To
with
make it
it.
clear, yeah, to make it clear, Oris is loyal to his clan. Like, everyone else is his friends. Like, everyone is friends, but he's loyal to his clan, so... It's just one of those situations where if the whole party goes against the clan, he will go against the party. It has to be a really good reason. But, yeah. Yeah. And... Yeah,
So,
I think
yeah.
I think Horace would tell her that Sasha is valuable.
Shala.
Shala is very valuable,
So,
and that
yeah.
saving
So,
her
do
would-
you actually tell her that Shala is actually a queen and empress of Firum?
No, I think he would, and that
Okay.
if we saved her, we could use that as leverage.
So Calog will say, "Ugh, having empress in our debt." He kind of smiles. "I was right to send you on this excursion, Ortis. You always give the best results." If we save her, she would undoubtedly owe us. We could demand magical gear and weapons for our glorious war against Yarin. See to it that you pillage whatever information you can of Firum and of Yarin if you do go there. Bring blood upon their streets. Bleed them dry. My throat hurts for doing that voice, damn.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so the seer, who is an old shaman of a woman's, comes up and like, "Show me the trinkets so I may perform this ritual, young Ortis."
Okay. Just remember, she was kidnapped by a demon.
A very, very powerful demon.
Yep, a very powerful one.
So, the shaman says, yes, demon magic, yes, and all of that. But the one thing demon magic cannot stop is magic. We shall get this done. And for scrying, if I am remembering this correctly, so I need to make... Okay, the target must make a wisdom saving throw, which is modified. If the target knows you're casting the spell, it can fail the saving throw voluntarily if it wants to be observed. Okay.
Well, the modifications are already a minus 15.
Yeah. So I would say that this would be against the magic of the demon that is causing this.
Unless it has some way of shielding her.
Yes,
It'd still be
obviously.
against her.
Yes.
I'd just be more worried that the demon has true sight. It just goes, "Hi, bye."
Yes. So it's minus 15, okay. Okay, here we go. So we need to beat against the shaman, right? We'll say that her spellcasting would be 18. The save. We'll say it's 18 because she is a high level caster.
No, the way scrying works is the person you're scrying saves.
No, yes,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm saying the saving throw.
Mhm.
Like, we need to know
Okay.
the saving throw. So it will be against the caster's saving throw,
Yeah.
which is
So
18 because the shaman is a high level caster, so her saving throw for this demon to beat is 18. But, well, it rolled a 1, so it's a -6. It's a
Well, I mean, it would have had to have
-6.
gotten. It would have had to gotten a 32. So.
Okay, well, regardless, the shaman peers. You see her eyes roll back in a right as she utters in Northern language, and like, and then finally says, I see a land of sand and ruin. I see a tomb, one filled with knowledge, hidden in the plains of the deserts. I see that she is trapped there. I see that she is frightened. I see statues of cloaked figures. I see a pillar of stone rock pierces the sky. Most interesting. An ancient guardian. Subdued. Beaten. Most interesting. She takes a breath. Her eyes recede back to normal. She is in a land of desert, young Ortis, hidden in an ancient temple tomb. The way can be found by a pillar of stone piercing the sky in the desert. Beyond that, I do not know where. Statues of a
Thank you.
cloaked figure guards this entrance. Tread carefully.
Okay. Thank you for your service.
So, Galorg says, do you have what you need?
Yes, chieftain.
Good. Our shamans will see to you teleport it back. And be quick about it. Things are dire here in Gunkar.
Yeah. I have a
Yarn.
question.
Oh.
DM.
Yep.
Is it like winter or summer?
I would say, considering it is not the winter months, because the winter months would have affected Winter Haven a little bit. So I would say it's... I did say it was summertime, so I would say, considering of all of the events that is happening, it is getting to October-ish. August-like weather.
A fall.
The fall.
Okay.
And he
Okay.
and as I was saying before you asked, he's saying Yarn forces are encroaching on territory in an alarming rate. Be quick about it.
Okay.
As you are taking back to the circle, and the shamans all, do their magical thing, and you get
Before he teleports, he actually says he got to head to the bathroom. When he's in the bathroom, he basically takes out the tablet. Geo tablet.
Oh.
Hey, can you contact the tower that's in Gunthar? Real quick.
Okay. What did you ask?
Can you contact the tower that's in Gunthar?
You want to see if there's a tower in Gunkar.
You mentioned it before.
I did mention it. Yes, I did. Ooh.
You're a damn traitor.
You activated, you get to voicemail.
So, the caretaker chimes up in normal voice and saying, yes, Sir Ortis, as he's saying this, do you shush him?
Yeah, I give him the thing to keep it quiet.
And like, oh, sorry, you're probably doing your business. I'll make this quick. You wish to know if there was the tower? Sure. Let me, this is most interesting. Tower is online, it seems. But I am not getting a connection. I'm getting a message. Ortis.
Yeah.
I think I have just been threatened with my head processing to be ripped from my body?
I'm not ready.
Okay.
Do you have a head?
I'm a holographic projection? I have no head. I'm simply a ball with eyes.
That's so much of a threat.
Yes.
Where's this? Okay.
I do have a location. It is approximately, as he's giving a whole mention of coordinates, and you noticed for a fact that this tower is in stock with these coordinates. And you know in your lore that Stark is the ice. Yes, because Stark is a region with Goliath and Frost Giants from Jotunheim, is a ice-covered region. And it's protected by large glaciers that the locals, which you know, called the Ice Wall, which is a natural defense for Stark.
Yeah. Oris's home is near Stark, or at least near the ice wall.
Yeah. So you know for a fact that it is in stock. That
Okay.
this tower is. Oh, actually, no. Actually, if your home is near Stark, then yes, it would be snowing. Because ice
Okay.
covered. You're kind of like near the glaciers, so it is winter-ish time, even though it is fall. I just remembered my own lore. Sorry.
Oris is like, okay, I just need to check on it. Turns off the tablet and just. He does do his business, but he just makes sure that no one's around while he talks, and he goes back to the teleporting circle.
Okay, could I just ask you? I actually forgot to ask you this, but could you make a stealth check? Because you're trying to hide this. So, 12. So, one of the berserkers, which you know from your time here, he kind of like sees you, and he kind of says, "Who are you talking to in the shitter?"
Or just this magic item. Don't worry about it. It distracts him by showing off his sun axe.
He sees this and like, huh, fancy smancy. I prefer steel. There's an actually rivalry between you two, as you guys were like competing to see who would go on this excursion, and you beat him. So he kind of like has a type of competitiveness with you, and his name is Berserker Loghell.
Or it says, well, you well, are you able to manifest the echo? Are you able to manifest the echo, Lofro?
He kind of like just like snorts as the cold breath kind of like shows, and like, you best went along, runt, before I show you what I'm capable of.
It's like, just give him. Look, I have business to do. I have business to do. I lived about you some time later. See,
See you around, runt.
I show him I show him a dragon bone.
From your bag of holding?
Yeah,
And like, what's that supposed to be? A tooth from a
dragon bone. Dragon bone.
He kind of looks and like, you see him, he is absolutely pissed. Right. And just storms off.
Yep. So yeah, he hits the teleporting. Hits the teleporting circle. And head back to the island.
Okay. So the shamans do this thing, and you returned back to the island in the citadel. And this time, you land on your feet properly.
Okay, he gets off the circle and he contacts everyone. They has the information, and he tells them everything about the desert and the statue in the dome tomb. Everyone and the Duchess.
She's in the temple, the one of the desert.
No, she's in a temple.
That is supposedly hidden in the desert wastes, where a stone pillar pierces the sky.
Well, at least it narrows down our search.
Yeah,
Shouldn't there be a tower in that place as well?
maybe.
Should we go by ship or teleport there?
Ship. We're gonna need extra water.
I mean, Or still has his jug.
Yeah.
Well,
Someone from the desert, we're going to need extra water.
we're going to.
Yeah, listen to the two experts from film. Actually, no, three experts, because Layla is also from film, technically. Even though she was homegrown in a laboratory.
Anyways, I gotta get going now.
Yeah. So we could say we end the session here.
Yeah.
You guys are provided with this information. You know that you are. So it is official. You guys are going to be making your way towards Firm.
Mhm.
Okay. Chapter 2, baby! Chapter 2!
Yep.
We're now really going to go into this. Now, if I recall, you guys are level...
11.
So you guys do level up to level 12.
The level 12 now?
You're level 12.
Yippee.
Let's fucking go! Feet or Oh, fire.
So I'll
How do
let
you do health? It's just you just roll
you roll.
regular.
You roll your dice thing. You add your con, or you could take the average.
Yeah, I just wanted to be sure.
Yeah.
I will take the average because I'm a punk bitch.
Actually,
Okay.
yeah. Fact, you're so right. Otis, you didn't wash your hands.
That's the real crime.
Or is no germ theory?
No what?
Germ theory.
I'm not gonna lie. My brain like meshed out when I heard you say theory, and I just immediately thought of Matt Pat. Welcome to Game Theory. In this episode, we're gonna wash our hands. That's the end of the episode. Bye now. Anyway, TY for
We did
session.
do a showering episode and the optimal way to shower in one of the.
Yes, I did see that episode. I don't use any of the tips
Yeah.
because I'm a cool guy. Anyway, peace, gamers.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. See you guys.
Bye.
So, yep. I will catch you all later.